I thought it was nap time. That's why we were all napping. I was taking my time to get in here, people. Hey, everybody. How's it going today? How's it going today?
Oh, yeah, it's going
Uh,
spiffy, sir.
Duffy.
John here with Would If I Could. You can find me on YouTube, as you already have. You can see me over on Facebook, which you might have already done that too. Facebook group. You can find me at whatifIcouldScroll.com, sponsored by Harnell Media, and for all your website needs for the bigger community. And you can also find me over on Twitch. Also sponsored by Prairie Signs for all your sign needs in the Peace region in Alberta. So today, I'm going to be working on a wedding sign, which has to be completed. This is a sign I'm working on today. It's George and Brianne Pineda. They're getting married April 22nd, so I got some time, but she wants it done before the end of March, actually. The client does. And
Your sponsor has joined you, sir, Steve Nealon.
my client is actually she's ordered a lot of wedding signs off me. If you guys remember the EMT logo that I did,
Yeah.
and the mountain scene one as well, those were also for her, and she's ordered this one as well. And I think I did 4 or 5 before that even. So you say hey to everybody out there to chat, everybody, and
Hello, everybody.
Mr. Steve Nealon as well is out there. And like I said, if you guys want websites, go talk to him. He's very personable and will send you in the right direction and get you up and running. Robin says she knows your record, the client. Well, see, like I said before, paid work gets out the door before anything else. So therefore, I'll be working on that today, and we'll see how far that goes. And on the panel with me today, I got Herb Hooper. Say hey, everybody. Say hey, Herb,
Hi, Herb.
and tell me where they can find you at.
1313 Mockingbird Lane or Herb Scrolling Station or on somebody's panel.
And also with us, we got the ever infamous.
I don't think that means what you think it means, Holmes. I am Charles. Woodenvisions.com, also sponsored by Harnell Media. Herb forgot to mention herbhooper.com, sponsored by Harnell Media. Hi, Herb. Yeah, and Instagram, The Charles Daring, Facebook, The Charles Daring. And I don't use either one of those very often. I use Facebook all the time, but Instagram, we'll get there. Thank you for being here.
Glad to be here. I just glad I
Infamous
woke
is
up.
not a infamous. I've made that mistake before too. Unless you're trying to dog me, then it was accurate.
Well, infamous means you're infamous, right?
It means usually a negative thing, from what I learned when I used it on somebody else and they attacked me for it.
Nah, they wouldn't do that, would they?
I'm not butthurt by it. I'm just saying I found out the hard way that that's not a positive term for.
Well, that's also, English language is really weird anyway. There's like extraordinary. Hey, you're extraordinary. Oh, well, I don't know if there's a compliment or not, because I don't know whether being extraordinary is really something to be proud of.
That's extraordinary. Robin Cliff is depressed and overwhelmed, but he's breathing. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, we got Doug and Pat and Stace, Herb, Larry, Steve. Who else did I forget out there? Oh, and I know people. Don't take offense to this, but when I post a link and I put down 9:45 the next day, this is referring to Steve C. and Robin and Jason Rickloff that were in yesterday at 4:00 in the afternoon. To say it.
You don't have to be there quite that early.
They wanted to
Wait.
make sure they got a good seat.
Way ahead of schedule. Well, it's like yesterday. I was in Shay's show 2 hours before it went on.
I think I was there 3 hours ahead.
So that's a little better. Oh yeah, because you commented on my post.
Yeah.
So I was firthing
First, that's a Canadian thing. I established that. Larry says that's like the word awesome. It actually means awful. You sure about that?
All right, I gotta Google this.
Oh, we gotta go ahead and Google it. I'll Google infamous while you're Googling that. Dictionary.com. The real
Awesome.
website.
Extremely impressive. Or
Yeah, that's not a bad thing.
inspiring, great admiration.
Yeah, infamous is adjective, having an extremely bad reputation. Number 2, deserving of our or causing an evil reputation, shamefully malign, detestable. Yeah, so apparently I am infamous. Okay.
Steve, Steve says he was at Shea Show 15 hours early. I'm smart enough not to comment, but it's almost showtime. Well, you'd actually be surprised at how many people are actually like. If the link is up there, you'd be surprised at how many people are actually in there talking, having full conversations, like hours beforehand.
Well, that and it's a low key competition for somebody to be able to say first and legitimately be first.
We got to have some place to hang out.
Yeah.
Because some of us are, never leave home.
Yep.
This is the only interaction we get.
I went to my brother's 2 days ago, but aside from that, I've been here.
Now, if Joey starts talking to me, I'm going to have another heart attack. But he's a good listener.
So, what's everybody up to?
I've been trying to solve world peace, sir.
How's that working for you?
Not working real good because Putin's a butt nugget.
Oh,
Me?
talking about peace. Sorry, Herb. I'll get back to you in a second. Talking about peace. If you're involved in any of the scroll saw sites on YouTube, Alex Fox gave a free piece scroll saw design pattern.
Layered, yep.
One of his
Layered.
well-known layered design patterns for peace, because he's actually in the Ukraine, which I actually didn't know.
Yeah, the videos I've seen, a lot of the soldiers, I don't know if they're being ordered to, but they're targeting civilians, and it's despicable. I mean, they tried to run over a guy in a car with a tank, and somehow he survived. But they're actually giving citizens guns to I don't know. I don't know the whole story, but I think Putin's a butt nugget. Back to you, sir.
Sorry, Herb. I interrupted Herb.
I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh, you just watching everybody do it. I'm giving myself more gray hairs.
You got to watch that.
I can't find. Well, I don't do the easy ones. Somebody got me stuck doing all these hard ones, and sending me down rabbit holes in the middle of the night.
Hello, Andy. Mike, back to you, Herb.
Hello, Mike.
And what John was about to say is you got to wash that gray right out of your hair.
Yep.
Evil minds think alike.
You got to get Pam to swing by and get some Grecian formula for you.
I'll do good enough to get her to stop getting me a Coke and some snuff.
Indy Mike says, hello, all you friends in crime, LOL. My God.
So I'm not sure how long I'm going to be on live for. Let's start with 4 hours and then see what goes from there, right, guys?
No, we got to do a 10-hour.
I can go 10 hours. That doesn't bother me.
You're out your mind.
So I don't have my backer made yet, but that'll be quick and easy to cut that out anyway. So the full size is 12 by 24. I do have everything ready. Like I got all my letters and my background filigree leaf stuff here ready to cut and go. I was actually prepping ahead of time. I got all my letters ready to go. I got all my entry holes ready to go.
I used to be like that.
What happened?
Front words.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. There it is. I forgot about the heart, fancy heart with the ampersand in it.
Nifty.
And then the back filigree part is right there.
That's pretty.
That's all gonna be one piece, and these lines are pretty much like 1/8, 1/16. So that's gonna be fragile.
Now, for those that don't know, if you're ever Googling images of what John just held up, they're often referred to as a flourish. FLOURISH. If you're interested in really flourishes.
Or Google filigree. FILLIGREE.
Yeah.
MOUSE.
Stace says, "Is this project going to be finished?" He has a deadline, so he has to finish it.
Well, it will be finished. And just so you guys know, when people come to me with concepts of what they're looking for and everything else, I do quick hand drawn drawings. There's a quick hand drawn drawing right there. That's what I work off of. So I went from that
Stellar.
to that.
Looks just like it, dude.
It looks it nailed it, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Well, Mona Lisa started out as a stick figure.
I thought it was the Mona Lisa, according to Shay.
Oh, Mona Lisa.
The Mona Lisa.
Was that French? For fat
Sure.
cow?
Oh, talking about painting. So one of mine, Shay's students that we started in scrolling just over a year ago, Lonnie Taylor. She started doing faceless portraits, and if you don't know what faceless portraits are, you can actually Google faceless portraits. And so she started doing faceless portraits and expanded her genre, and basically she basically started scrolling and then got into faceless portraits, started scrolling those, and then she started doing intarsia out of her faceless portraits, and now she's doing painting. She's taking all these painting classes, and the instructor is telling her that she's doing it wrong. And she put a post on Facebook, says, the instructor tells her she's doing it wrong all the time. And I said, I went back to her, and in John's general area of being sarcastic, because everybody gets me that way. So I said, well, it's not as bad. Like, don't take this the wrong way. It's not as bad as looking at the masters that people pay millions of dollars for, because her work is actually better than some of these abstract arts from the masters.
I do not understand abstract. It's just my mind doesn't work that way.
But the thing is that art is appreciated by the person's looking at it and what you get out of it. Because everybody will look at a painting and get something different out of it, because you're affecting everybody's emotions and everything else. So people will look at it like you get like a group of 100 people looking at the exact same drawing or art, and everybody will feel something different or get something different out of that one piece. Which is what I try and achieve with when I do my scroll work, and try and pull in different aspects of everything else that appeal to the people I'm doing them for. So the thing is that there's no one person that says, "Oh, you're doing that wrong," because it's not wrong.
That means that teacher was teaching her own style, and that's wrong.
Yeah.
Everything is art except for a banana duct taped to a wall, and that's been sold for.
That's
art. Thousands. That's art.
Not art. That's stupid.
That is they're not use that reference.
Okay, I'm slightly jealous.
I know it's no worse than the Canadian government had an excess surplus of money, and they bought a painting of a red square.
Bloody hell.
And I'll actually pull it up for you, and I'll tell you how much it cost.
You need to dust your computer off.
All right, step one. I get that art is subjective, but a red square is a red square. Oh, it represents this. Bloody hell. I mean, heck.
There's actually two of them that they bought. One was called Voice of Fire that was purchased back in '67. Um, but the latest one is this one. It's called Red Square, and I don't know how much. Just give me a second. Red.
I'm just going to puke on a canvas and call it a nuclear chicken.
Hey, you'd be surprised what some people will buy.
I'll buy that for $1. The chat has completely died, sir.
There's weird people out there that buy just about anything.
There are 9 people watching, 8 thumbs up. Welcome to the show.
If you got any comments, questions, or inquiries, leave them in the chat. We'll answer them to the best of our ability. If not, we'll let Charles Google them for you.
Yeah.
Back to you, Charles, with the weather.
So
It's warming up. Go back to you, John, with whatever this.
I can't find the actual price that the government paid for it, but I know it's at least 1.4 million. There you go. It's a full red canvas that they paid over $1 million for.
Oh, wait a minute. There's words in there.
There's
Buy
nothing
me
on it.
stupid.
Exactly.
You got too much money. And in the interest of keeping up with comments, Stay says tumbleweed. As a reference to a tumbleweed going by. She didn't actually say tumbleweed. It's got asterisks on either side of it, so it means there's a
What's
tumbleweed.
an asterisk?
Asterisk. I lost a spelling bee with that word. It's a little flowery looking star deal thing.
We used to have a strip club, and I knew this girl that she knew a lot of asterisks.
Oh, it's John's channel. I was sitting here. We can have fun here.
Catch your posse beers.
Or the girl with the nickname Bubbles that she used to blow ping pong balls.
What?
Larry says, blow your nose in a hank and say belongs to Elvis. You want to buy my boogie mama?
That's why they call them Have a Hank.
All right.
Really? Don't have a Hank?
Hey, 18 minutes, right on time, John.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I'm ahead of schedule. I better wait.
Yeah,
Larry
10 more
says
minutes.
his sold for $50,000.
Yeah, but can you actually prove it? And then like what are you gonna do with it? Like, are you gonna actually like replicate the DNA and make a new Elvis?
Or a new boogie.
Boogity, boogity.
Boogity
How did we
boogity.
Wrong
get in the
song.
conversation? Boogity, boogity.
Yeah, I'm gonna start scrolling here. You guys can chat around in the background. Let's bring us something to talk about. What are we gonna talk about today? Besides the usual food and
Asterisks.
food and music. Asterisks. By the way, I'm working on an Excalibur 21,
Oh, well.
and I'm using Penguin Gold blades, 01s. Oh, so somebody asked a question the other day in one of the
Sorry.
I have no idea what he's laughing at. Somebody actually asked what?
Somebody asked a question in one of the scroll groups the other day, and the question was, "What is the best blade to use?" And the thing, it's basically a loaded question because, like I tell everybody, you basically got to get a variety of blades and find out what blade works best for you. Because I found that these Penguin Gold 01 blades are my go-to blade. I'll cut everything with these, like everything, literally everything. Doesn't matter whether it's 1/8 up to 1.5 inch, 2x4s. Doesn't matter what size it is. It doesn't matter whether it's wood or metal or shells or whatever. I'll cut everything with these. And then the question that came out of that was, what is an 01 and what is the size? What does it stand for? And your numbers on your blades stand for the thickness of the blade itself. because when you buy blades, this is a quick little teaching lesson for everybody here. When you buy blades, they're going to give you numbers, right? Numbers are going to be 20, 2, 10, 1, 1. So this is actually a 1. This is a 01. Now the thing is, you don't know that without actually knowing the brand, but it's a different color of packaging. 2s, 20, 101, blah blah blah, and everything else. Now the number is the thickness of the blade because they're all 5-inch blades. And then the next thing you got to look at is the tooth count on it. So these penguin golds, so it's a 0.28, which is the size of the thickness of the blade, and by 065, 065 is the diameter of the blade itself, and then 130 millimeters is the length of the blade, which is 5 inches. Now you also want to pay attention to your tooth count as well. My teeth on these, I think there's 65 teeth on these. And you can get them down to 35 teeth per inch.
The more teeth, the finer the cut.
The more teeth, the finer the cut, the less tear out you have on the backside. But like I said, I use 01s, 1s, and like my biggest blade I use is number 3, which I very rarely use. But if I do, I'll do rough cuts on my thicker wood, and then I'll go back to my 01s for my finer cuts on the outside edges of them.
I really need to try those smaller blades on my Seiko. I can't get anything smaller than the number 3. Go ahead, Herb.
Apparently you lost Robin. She's out in the chat. What?
Yeah, and then depending on the brand of blade you use. Oh, where are my Olsons at? I know I got Olsen.
Back behind the loop.
No, I don't. I never used them. I bought 3 packs of them. I've never used them. So depending on the brand you buy, and a lot of people will not understand these brands that I buy.
Is it easier to access in Canada, kind of thing?
No. Well, so Eberl is sold by Lee Valley. Do you guys got Lee Valleys down in the States? There, basically, you get Lee Valley. It's like Woodcraft.
Yeah.
So that's basically their brand. Polgar, which is actually these are the first ones that I found, which were the best ones to ever have, and then they changed over to the Penguin Golds.
I believe Home Depot and Lowe's sell Vermont American or something like that.
They do.
Vermont American are like the cheapest blades. They're actually worse than Olsen's.
Emergency blades.
Yeah. And then Pegasus blades. Well, up here in Canada, you can buy the Pegasus blades are available at Home Hardware, unless you get Sawbirds, which are Canadian branded through Garnet Hall, and they're Nequa blades, and which are the same as freaking Olsen's. But I don't like the Olsen blades.
Actually, Nequa is same as Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, we had this discussion before. But there's basically two blade brands, right? So.
Yep.
But they're all made in the same place. They're all made in the same place. It's basically the same as fuel. The fuel all comes from the same place. It all comes from dead dinosaurs. It's just whatever additives they put into it.
Yep. Larry says Wooden Teddy Bear carries the penguin blades now under Flying Dutchman.
I didn't know that.
Me neither. I fear change. I just keep getting number 3s and number 5s, but I eventually need to try the smaller blades on another side.
No, what I was laughing about a while ago, I was reading a text and I almost read it out loud. And it wouldn't have been family friendly.
Well, this is John's channel. You probably could have gotten away with it. No offense.
No, I don't that.
But the thing is, with blades, if you guys are going to get into scroll sawing, buy a variety pack. Find out what works best for you, because the thing is not every blade is going to work on every saw, and it's not going to work for every wood like mine. See, but I found these blades, and I find that they work for me on everything I do. But then again, I do a lot of detail work that a lot of other people won't even try to do.
Yeah,
But
I'm
then,
not a fan of detail.
yeah, check your local hardware store, check Bear Woods, check the other one, Pegasus Seiko. Check on their websites, and then because I get mine through Advanced Machinery, and they sell the Hegner saws that Charles has. That's where I got my penguin blades from.
Doug says, "Are we going to cut anything?" Stace says, "When are we going to start scrolling?" I think they might want you to start scroll sawing, sir.
Well, I was going to start scrolling at 18 and pass, but then I got distracted.
He's trying to help.
Squirrel.
What?
Okay, there. I was scrolling.
All right. Right at
Time
26.
what do you mean time is wasting, Robin? Come on.
We ain't got nothing but time.
For reals. You asked and he delivered. First cut's almost done.
Ooh.
Wow. Hell yeah. Stace says, "I'm on the clock. Time is money." There's 53 cents for you right there.
I might buy you a gummy bear over yonder.
Oh, I got the gummy bear song stuck in my head now.
I didn't know there was a gummy bear song.
Oh, back from the mid '90s.
I was in Germany when I discovered gummy bears. I thought that was a German delicacy. Well, not delicacy. You know what I mean. Well, hope y'all enjoyed that one cut.
Well, went that rabbit hole opening.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. I gotta send this to Charles now.
What? Why did I? Don't blame me. I didn't do nothing.
You gonna get to listen to the gummy bear song.
Oh,
like
man.
in my room, eating my heart full of gummy worms and gummy bears.
I got chunked under the bus right there. Charles is the reason this scrolling hasn't started yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it in the chat there.
Ta-da!
There you go. There, now everybody can listen to it.
Yay! I'm excited as all hell. I don't see it in the chat. Did you hit send?
No, in the hanging chat.
I knew that.
Doug says diggy hole, not gummy bears. Diggy, 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 diggy.
Yeah, it's almost as bad. It gets stuck in your head, and it's all you're singing all day long, Charles.
I hope not.
Don't you do it.
It even looks stupid. No offense. There's a gummy bear album.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, there's a market for everything.
I can hear it.
John, you may have created a monster today.
I couldn't even bring myself to keep
How does it go, Charles?
You gotta listen to the whole
gummy
song.
bear. I can't.
Why, are you afraid you're going to get stuck?
Maybe. It only happens almost every time. Doug says, I hate to... Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, Doug.
I hate to bash and run, but I got to get to smoking a pork roast. All righty then. Thank you for being here. Back to you, John.
Doug, you don't smoke. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
A boot.
I'll talk to boot.
I'm a gummy bear. Oh, shit. I barely listened to it.
Okay.
A yummy gummy. Oh, no. Shoot me now. God, I didn't even know it was in there, and it just popped right out. Oh, sweet Jesus.
No, gummy bear.
Because I know back in uh, early 2000s, it was also the hamster song too. That was another one that stuck in your head as well.
Don't show me it.
I'll send it right to you.
I knew it.
He's a gummy bear. He's all right. Oh, Lordy.
I remember Mike Kim wanted me to check out 1 Pound Fish. He
Did
said
you?
I have it ready to listen to, but I can't multitask. Oh, I guess I closed it.
There still ain't nobody in that room over yonder.
What room?
Herb's hang up.
Oh. Well, because we're here.
No, I came out to the shop, sent the link out, and then went into Herb's room. Steve C was in there with his computer playing.
By the way, Stace made a comment, but I don't know how to read the number the way it should be read. She just said another cuts to go.
239162942.
No,
In
48.
my room, cuts to go with my gummy bears.
2,391,629,482.
Fine,
That
Mr.
work for you?
Brainiac. Shouldn't you be scrolling?
And MOUS.
I'm just messing with you.
Oh, whose idea was it to do this pattern?
Doesn't sound like me, Cletus.
Oh, you haven't seen this one.
Well, John's taking a well-deserved break, folks. I got it. Never mind. He's back. He's like a machine.
Speaking of machines, what do you want?
$1 million.
No, I'm talking about this, my little sidekick.
Oh, that would be a cat, not a machine, sir.
The way she runs through here sounds like a wrecking ball.
This is true. Look, folks, that was 2 cuts. You don't get that anywhere else.
Yeah.
Just say it.
2. Gummy bear, la 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 la, gummy bears.
John, what is that on your lever there? Is that an eyeball and an eyebrow?
It's an eyeball, yes.
Oh, for the pecking chicken or something?
It's an eyeball. Well, see, because I had that on there, and then I can't remember what show that was, Herb, that I put the chicken on there.
Oh yeah.
Carrie bought me these little chickens, these little cheap chicks, and I had him sitting on there, and he was just bobbing away, and he actually destroyed it. He fell apart. Like
Disintegrated.
I had all these yellow hairs all over my table, and he basically split in half. Like he just disintegrated. He disintegrated from bouncing on there.
Well, that doesn't hold up real well, does it?
No.
You gonna hold him across the thing like a
Oh,
I'm
Damn,
telling you,
damsel on a railroad track.
I'll
it
show it
was
to you.
hilarious.
I'll show it to you. You can see what it looks
All
like.
right, folks, you ain't gonna get entertainment like this.
Get that chicken. Ah.
Okay, folks,
He's
we're
gonna
taking
fly right
this.
off. He just barely got his feet stuck.
Yeah,
How long
he's
will this
fine.
chicken last?
He's
Fly,
not.
be free.
I'm not gonna leave him on there very long.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Well, hey, give me a
State
second.
says I give that chicken 5 seconds before it's a scrambled egg. Yeah, it wasn't even 0.5 seconds. And
Well,
Robin says,
I'm
chick,
not
chick.
even really taping him on there, but
Oh yeah, it was hilarious.
I would super glue it on there and just have all kinds of fun there.
Oh, he had good with the tape. It was hilarious.
It's a sad state of affairs if we're going to be more focused on the chicken than the scrolling, but what can you do? Say, okay, will he make it 8 seconds? He's going to make the buzzer. Oh, he's hooked in the well there, and hopefully them clowns get in there and save him. Good Lord, that chick is fierce. I can't do a good commentary because I don't know what the hell to do for a bouncing chick. Not on a scroll.
Make it rain up in here.
Stay says they grow up so quickly. Robin says it flew the coop. That's like a rodeo chick, dude. And I swear it's changing form.
yeah,
It will explode here in a minute.
He's starting to come apart right now.
Yeah, it does look like bull riding. That's why. Yeah.
I want to get off. Make it stop.
For entertainment here, folks, you ain't gonna find this on my scrolling show. Well,
This just goes to that comment that Stace said it looks like a pecking chicken.
yeah.
So the Carrie got these for me.
Robin says you should do a TikTok of that, John. And Larry says depends on what the chick looks like.
Well, my work here is done.
Right. It believe it or not, this is a scrolling channel, folks. You just can't take a word for it.
See, that goes to say, we're taking life so serious, have some fun.
Yep. And Stay says headbanging chicken. So we need Metallica playing, but that's a copyright thing. So
He's on the highway to hell.
No, we say Elvis music on. Yeah, see,
shake, rattle, and roll.
his beak's gonna fall off.
Well, let it do it on its own now. That'd be funny.
No, because I'm pulling him off there because they're getting hair all over my thing now. So you can watch.
Can't have no hairy yellow work.
He just knocked the bake right off that
Oh,
son of a
it's
net.
going off. He's falling
Looks
right
like
apart.
a dust bunny now. My God.
He looks nothing like he did originally.
Yeah, I would send a complaint to the manufacturer. This does not hold up to the shake test.
Steve says, I know how scrambled eggs is made.
Oh, look, I get
Did it wrong for years.
I get a beak. I get a beak on my wood. Beak.
Speaking of
Probably
scrambled
make
eggs,
money off of
makes me
that.
hungry.
For real though.
I'm hungry.
I'm always hungry. All right. You never see the rodeo chick anywhere else, just saying.
Say yippee-ki-yay, buckaroo.
Just, John, how long have you been scrolling? So I don't mean on this live, but
How long have I been scrolling for?
hell, we've known each other for eternity, but I don't remember the answer.
I'm gonna say 11 years.
My God.
That's a long
But-
time there.
But it's just a hobby. It's not like I do it full time.
I need to just figure out how long I've been doing it.
If
That's
John
too
was
long.
if John scrolled full time, can you imagine how full this project would be of unfinished projects?
Damn, 24 years for me. Jesus.
That's what
Well,
I need. I should do a poll and find out how many unfinished projects I have in 24 in 10 years if I did this full time.
And the closest guess wins what, sir? The chick.
Nothing.
I want a
Sponsorship.
chick for my scroll saw.
I don't even know where the last one is. I don't know if I still have it. Oh yeah, here it is. Here he is.
The one that fell apart.
Here's the
I
last
thought you
one I did.
bend it.
So he actually literally came apart in two pieces. Like he
That
broke
is
it apart.
That is so traumatic. I'm not going to be able to finish my day.
Oh no,
But like I said, there's feathers everywhere.
Peter gonna get involved in it.
Yes, folks, your eyes do not deceive you. He is scrolling again. Not a herb for the weather.
Here in the Lake Worth, it is stick your head out and find out for yourself.
All right.
It's
Except I'm
snowing.
not in Lake Worth.
Actually, it's warm and it's 48 degrees. Oh my, well we get to 53 today.
Yeah, I've been freezing my bean sack off, and now I got my window unit on. Go figure. Welcome to Texas.
That's right. Maybe if I turn off the heaters in here, it would cool off.
We have 11 people watching. Thank you for taking the time to be here. We know you have choices. What in the blue blazing Sam hell is Portal Woodworks doing here? I'm kidding.
Hey,
That means
Dave.
Portal Woodworks is here. David Jones.
Hello, David.
Hello, David.
Well, Dave, to be honest, I'd be scrolling an air carrier right now, but no, I'm waiting for a pattern to be bailed.
I can't find a big ass ship.
I can't find a big enough piece of wood to do it on.
We'll have to send it over here to the billboard maker.
Good to see you again, Dave. Been a while. Jason Rickleoff is back. Hi, guys.
Hi, Jason. How
He's
you
back.
doing?
He's back the next day.
Too early for that.
Sorry. Just stretching my face.
Hey, Jason, I got a question for you.
How do you pronounce it? Sorry.
If I send you a link, would you come on the panel and talk to us?
That would be cool. So many questions answered.
We only need one question answered.
We might need a translator.
And I know what that question would be.
Jason, would you like to be on the panel?
You know, it sucks going blind.
Yes, sir. I can't believe it took us this long to even ask Jason this. Why is it when we ask a specific question, it's ghost? Yeah.
In the room.
If you don't know what it means to be on the panel, Jason, it's what me and Herb are doing. We're on the panel. We're not pretty enough to be on camera, but we're on the panel. But you're probably prettier than us.
Because I'm uglier than 7 yards of mud.
But how do we get him the link?
I'll email. I'll text it to him.
All right. But he's got to acknowledge first.
Yep.
That tends to be the conundrum.
Oh,
All right.
Somebody told my butterscotch. Toby, did you get my butterscotch?
I didn't touch it, sir.
She's got a bad habit of taking
Yeah, but he may
it.
not know it's meant for him. I don't know. Okay, Jason says no. So I guess that means no, I'm not coming, or no, I don't have a way, or
Come on, Jason. Don't be shy like I once was. Then again, you might create another monster.
Yeah, we're gonna get him on one shoulder. He's gonna be like, "Oh, Jason's going live now."
But that ideal you had the other day, John, I think that would be a good ideal. Once a month, just having a free for all, not actually a free for all, do whatever
Free
you
for
want to do.
you mean a Palooza thingy?
Yeah.
Some people scrolling, designing, or whatever, all on the panel. I'll show them 50 ways how to mess up a good
There you
panel.
go. Long time no see. David Jones wants the link. I'll send it to him if you're all right with that, sir.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you bet. And he won't be in a hotel room that I'm aware of.
Well, the last time I remember watching Dave on a panel on video, he was in his truck, smoking a cigar. There was a fight going on behind him. I guess he was still at the hotel, working at his hotel. All right, guys, give me a sec. I'll be right back. He takes his big knife out.
Dave, I sent you the link on Facebook Messenger, sir. If you still go under David Jones, I excuse me, Jeebus.
Yeah. So everybody, announcement. So on my last live on last Monday, we did a Scroll Palooza, and basically I'm gonna try and make it a once a month thing. So anybody that's interested, and basically Scroll Palooza is basically just everybody getting together and just showing what they want to do. Because last week on we had Charles was on designing a pattern, Herb was on designing a pattern, Brian Morin was on scrolling, Billy was on, and he was scrolling as well. Robin was on, and she was doing some pyrography. And so basically it's just to get the makers in front of the camera showing their skills and what they want to do. And basically it's just a hangout, so anybody can come in, anybody can be on the panel, and I'm going to try and do it a once a month thing now. So if you want to be on the panel, just let me know. We'll send you guys links. And I know Tammy from Crafty Peeps wanted on, Nancy from Rob, what's Nancy's channel?
Jason
Nancy
says he's a big chicken. That's why he doesn't want to get on the panel.
Nancy was going to come on as well. Robin did some painting as well. And yeah, it's just a hangout so people can ask questions about the crafts and the work that we're doing. Just to get more word and knowledge out there to people.
Okay, so can I address?
Yes.
Jason, I was once like you. All I did was get in the chat. Got in here a couple of times, and they created a monster. They can't never get me off here now.
Come on, Jason, dag blabbit.
It's a little awkward at first, like doing your first video.
Then you'll be addicted. David Jones has seen the link, so be prepared for the back room, sir, or backstage, whatever.
I'll get the bell ready.
Honestly, Charles, the back room's the last place I want to be with Dave.
Word. Yeah.
I think this is just looking fun. Yeah, make fun of yourself or make fun of others, come on in. We all nothing but family.
Come on, Jason. Now, don't be a chicken poop.
I hear you knocking. As a designer, Charles, when you
Who? What?
see
What?
as a designer,
Yes.
when you're looking at a picture, you know, most people, tend to do stuff that jump out at them and say, "Hey, turn me into a pattern."
Yeah.
But when you do a very detailed, like say, an animal,
Yeah.
do you often add more or take away?
Most definitely, I eliminate some. Like when the elk I'm working on currently, not the one I showed you, but the scroll project. When I was
Yeah.
working on that one, I added everything I could see, but sometimes I was like, "What the hell am I thinking?" And so I'll usually eliminate. But yeah, if it's cuttable,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
Because sometimes, like for example, doing a line or something, you look at all this detail and think, do I want to cut some of this out or combine it?
Yeah, some people will combine it, but sometimes the suggestion of detail is detail, but I'm not good at that.
I'll thank you for getting me involved in these detail patterns.
You're welcome. Don't hate me later, or hate me later. Whatever.
I already hate you now.
I love you too, baby. Apparently, David Jones is taking the scenic route to get here, or John's ignoring him.
No, I haven't seen him there yet.
Oh, I know where I was going. Especially doing trees. Did you add all the detail into the art?
Yeah. Order up. Sorry.
Holy moly. The burritos are done, dude.
We're talking about food again, and I'm hungry.
You brought it up.
I'm powerful, sorry. Robin's making up a new language as she talks to Jason.
What?
She's blaming it on the keyboard.
You should blame it on the rain.
Blame it on the rain.
Robin, it's not the keyboard fault. It's the operator, is what Pam tells me.
One ringy dingy, two ringy dingy. Oh my God! Look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Portal Woodworks, a.k.a. David Jones, a.k.a. Two Chicken Pooped. To turn on the camera, never mind. There he is. Hello, sir. We
He just
see your
falls
glasses.
asleep
That's about
on the
it.
rope.
Well, maybe that's all I want you to see.
All right.
Dave,
Well, it's good to see your sexy eyes again, sir.
are you doing an undercover sting right now?
No, I'm sitting in the middle of my messy shop.
Your shop?
It can't be no messier than
Yes.
Charles's.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
trust-
probably.
Trust me, it is.
The fact that you're in it, it's cleaner than Russ Meadows is.
Well, I've got a little section to walk in.
Obstacle course. Yeah, Mike Kim has joined us, Dances with Our Verse. Good to see you again, Dave. It's been for freaking ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Geez, Dave, when was the last? Well, like the last time I actually talked to you on a video, it was before you sold the hotel.
Yeah, that's over a year ago. That's
Yeah.
14 months ago.
Yeah.
Googly muggly.
You've had a lot happen to you since then too.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still taking all the drugs and all to try to fight all that.
Wow. But you're in better health now
Yeah.
than when it
Oh,
first
yeah.
happened.
You want to tell people they can find you? I'm pretending I'm John.
They can find me in Swainsboro, Georgia, but if you want to locate me on the internet, it's under Portal Woodworks.
All right. If you look at your screen, folks, lower left corner is how you spell Florida Woodwork.
So are you gonna get back into doing videos, woodworking, palette challenges?
Yeah. Yeah. That's my intentions.
You get a timeline for any of that, or God,
Uh, I'm
20 questions.
I'm working on it. I've got to hire some help to come in and straighten up this building. I mean, when you just pile stuff in here for 3 years, I mean, and when I say pile stuff, you know, I've got a 3,000 square foot building here, and
Wow.
I don't know, I just in my eyesight right now, I can see 6 scroll saws.
Holy monkey.
I've got let's see, 1, 2, 3. There's like 5 table saws here. I mean, I've
I
got
think
multiples on top of multiples.
I think David actually has too much money.
No.
So
Dave would
I
have too
mean,
much money if he sold all his tools.
Dave, are you still interested? And I don't mean to put you on the spot. You can tell me hell no. Are you still interested in those quote unquote vintage tools I showed you?
yeah, I am. I'll be in Texas. I'm coming for SWAT.
Oh, that's 45 minutes from me. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, if I'm that close to you, I'm coming to see you.
Oh, Lord. Just know that my actual shop smells like an ashtray, but my wife is pretty.
You got to take one with the other, right?
Yeah, she doesn't want to be in the shop either. It makes her eyes burn.
Oh, damn. Well, I mean, we can get her a Mark V gas mask or something.
Well, actually, she has no sense of smell. It's just the smoke itself that burns her eyes.
Well, I mean, you know, get her one of those whole seals that covers everything.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching a video the other day through Buddy was I gotta remember what I was watching here. Let me go back. I was watching a video the other day, and he was going through a swag bag that he got from some woodworking thing that he went to, and he pulled out an RZ mask and one of those Yeti tumblers and uh, some beard wax gel thing. But he was going through the swag bag, and there was all kinds of business cards and magnets and everything else. I can't find it right now. And I'm like, man, I gotta get myself to a woodworking show. But they're all down in the States, and it's so expensive to get down there right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
State says Maker Central is where people need to be. Robin says, is Instagram working today? Robin also says, I feel like my chats are not updating. David, I sent you a message on Facebook Messenger.
Okay.
And we're not pretty enough for the camera.
Hey, Mike, how's it going?
That'll be all right.
Well, here, I'll just do this then. There you go.
No, you're
All right.
fine. Just leave it like it was.
Dang,
Yeah,
nabbit.
see, I got to make everybody happy.
I did my lashes for this, man.
Lash extensions and a facial.
Well, no. You know how long it took me to glue all these mustache hairs on?
See now, I've had people ask me questions about why I spend so much time doing my projects, and I know a lot of. So what I'll go over right now is basically what I do with the spiral blades, because I'll do a rough cut around my edge first. You can see the line there. So cut up to the line. Why is it so blurry? You can cut to the line, and then you sand the rest of it so that you end up with a nice smooth surface all the way around your letter. All right, smooth, rough. That way, there's a lot less finishing because I don't know I don't seem to be able to cut like Jenny Sanchez on her patterns. Just cut all over the place and it's done perfect to the line. But the thing is that like when she's doing her stuff, even when Charles cuts his stuff too, like there's a lot of detail in it, but a lot of small cuts and everything else. But I find that because it's a wedding sign, everybody's been looking at it like in their hand, and they're gonna be like inspecting every little cut on it to see if it's laser cut or not. And also by sanding to the line and everything else, it looks it looks like it's laser cut without the black lines on it. That's why people will pay more for a good quality piece of work done by me. I'm not saying that I'm a millionaire, but people will pay more for my work than an actual laser cut sign because it's all
If
done by
they
hand.
appreciate homemade, yeah, or
Yeah,
not
because it's all
homemade.
granted. Yes, it does take a little bit more time than a laser. Like I could probably buy a laser, throw this on the laser, cut it all out, or even a CNC machine, and have it all done, all layered, all at one time in a lot less time. But the thing is, it doesn't have that handmade, that hand done feel or look to it.
Yep.
Dang. So you mean I got to sell all three lasers I got sitting here?
No, no, no. You can still use your lasers for adding on to your work, right? Like okay, for example, everybody, I'm going to refer back to my hummingbird for to start off with, because the
Before
thing
you
is,
get going, JJE has joined us, and David, I wrote you on Messenger again. That's beautiful, John. Where
so
did you
because
get that?
this was a Google pattern that I did off of one. I don't even know if I have the original. Oh yeah, it's right here.
That's pretty.
So I made this off of one picture right there, right? So it's a flat 1D two-dimensional picture, and the thing is basically I just took it and envisioned what I wanted the final look to be on it. So I started with the one picture, made a backer for it, right?
That's cool.
Cut out my
Tommy's Workshop has joined us. Back to you, John. Sorry.
cut out the flowers and leaves and a backer for the hummingbird, and I cut out the hummingbird last. So it's not that hard to make a layered portrait pattern work of art that you want to do. And the thing is, I still have to color all this. I'm not using stain. I'm not using paint. I'm going to color it with pencil crayons.
Colored pencils for you Americans.
Pencil crayons to make it pop out more. And so with Dave's comment about a laser, you could actually, what would be cool with this one is on the back or in between all the flowers and stuff, you could actually laser in the little lines of the petals and laser in the center of the flowers with the laser, and then laser in all the feather wings as well, just to give it that extra pop, right? So I wouldn't sell the laser. I would actually incorporate the laser into this. And then
I just keep off making stuff like this little sign.
I know. And then, but I'm just taking your idea and expanding on it, and then go one step further, fill all the flowers in with epoxy resin,
Yeah.
and then all the different colors of the hummingbird, right? Like that would just you're looking at probably a $350 piece that you could be that I don't even know how long it took me to cut this. Probably 8 hours, maybe.
That is that 350 Canadian or American?
Well, it'd be American.
I mean, because if it's Canadian, that equals $60 American.
Yeah. So 350 American. is what I would sell it for if I was incorporating the laser and the epoxy and everything else in it, right?
Right.
Tommy's Workshop says, John, I was a laser engineer for 9 years. You can do most anything with the laser, but you can't beat handmade.
Yeah,
Back to
exactly.
you, John.
But I'm just saying that like you use the laser to your advantage to add more details and stuff and everything else, because the thing is like you can still make you can still do handmade, do handmade hand cut, and basically I took a torch to the back of this to give it the
Rustic.
the fire look on it. So, but it's not laser because it still has white edges on it,
Yeah.
and that's the thing about lasers is that you get that black edge all the way around everything,
Yeah.
so it's not handmade.
Some people like that look, but I don't. But I'm a little biased.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, Hope.
But
Had
if
to
my
go.
shop, go on, sorry.
I had to go let Soapy out and set something out for dinner.
But if my
Hey,
shop was bigger and I had all the tools, I would probably use everything into one project just to give it that artistic look, I guess.
Robin says, I need some ideas for a miniature collab. Any suggestions? And I'm going to go find something to eat, and I'll be right back.
Robin, make it
All right.
small.
Yeah. Make
And
it real tiny.
David, I don't know if I said it or was just thinking it, but I wrote back to you on Messenger.
What kind of collab you having, Robin? What's the theme?
Oh, Robin, I seen a thing on YouTube that you have a video scheduled for the middle of March. I don't know if that's a typo or you might have to redo that.
Okay.
So, Dave, you got anything on the go, or are you working on any projects?
I've got I've got a huge stack of lumber out back that I got last year. Cypress and different stuff I got to mill up. I got a bunch of chairs I'm gonna make, some Adirondack chairs and stuff.
Tommy said, where'd it go? Tommy said almost every timber and ply will have brown edges, some more than others. Robin says the club is called Tiny Treasures, hosted by Nancy. Mike says I'm just putting a finishing on the latest pin, in and out for a bit. And Robin said yes, it's correct. March the 22nd. I'm doing them all in advance. Back to scrolling with you, John. And once again, I'm over here multitasking.
Yeah, I was
You
doing. I
multitasking?
Yeah, I'm over here trying to pretend I'm a designer.
Oh, okay. Well, if I'd straighten my desk up, I could multitask.
I did a bunch of Adirondack chairs a couple years ago, and it just felt more like production work, so I stopped doing them. And then I had somebody ask me, "Oh, can you do a Muskoka chair?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's the exact same thing. It just depends whether you're American or Canadian, right?"
Yeah.
Then like, "Oh, well, can you make a lounger with a footstool on it too?" I'm like, "Yeah, I don't want to, but I'll do it if you want."
Right.
Price was right.
Well, I had a guy that asked me about some chairs this time last year, and I told him I'd make them for him, and I just never decided I wanted to make them. So it's now that it's getting real nice down here, people are going to want to be outside. And
Yep. Robert says I have a lot in March. Maybe 28 days.
in February,
There we go. One letter B. B.
Oh, wait a minute. I was thinking of a birthday, March.
and the
Can't forget that date, or my wife will kill me.
the 28th of February is tomorrow, so Tuesday we'll be into March.
Subtle imperfections add to the perfection of a piece. It's like listening to auto-tune music, even though it's bang on the note, it sounds slightly wrong. Well, there's always an advantage to handmade. Handmade, because time and care went into it, and to give it the look that it has. But a lot of people will not pay for handmade unless it's kitschy, just a bunch of friggin' it's 100-year-old barn board made into a friggin' Texas Star that I don't know, people will pay like $300 for something like that, like maybe a 2x2 Texas Star made out of friggin' barn board. But yet, if I was to do the exact same thing and make it three-dimensional looking with fancy filigree or tribal art into it, they won't pay $300 for that. I don't know why. It just doesn't make sense to me.
I don't know. It's crazy.
I can never understand the things that people will buy, factory made, production made, off the line, as opposed to one off custom design for you for the same price. But they won't. They'd rather pay $300 at a box store for something that'll is disposable rather than something that's custom designed just for them for the same price. People, I don't understand the logic of people sometimes.
Hey, Steve C. He finally showed up, John.
Hey, Steve, it's about time you got back to your shop.
He was lost too.
Yeah, I was in there. I was in there probably, what was it, about an hour and a half ago. Listen to his computer play the news.
Okay.
You sent him a link for this?
No, I haven't yet.
I'll do it while you keep scrolling.
Sure, that way I can keep scrolling.
I don't know if he wants it, but I'll send it to him.
Yeah, send it to him. He needs it. Whether he uses it or not.
Steve C. Oh, there he is, right there. There you go, Steve, if you're interested in it.
What are you up to today, Dave? Just hanging out, doing nothing, or what?
Yeah, that's it.
Your job keep you pretty busy now, or?
No. About the only thing I do is I consult with a poultry factory now.
What's that? Sorry.
I consult with a poultry factory with their maintenance department.
I thought you were working with DEA, or
No, I left that in August when I got real sick.
oh,
I can't do it.
So you go from working with the pigs to working with chickens.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I go in and tell them how to fix the food.
Robin says, I really want to finish this video on my phone, but I can't start the voiceover until I get the flyer. Ugh. That's what happens, Robin.
So when you say consulting for poultry, you're talking about like setting up barns and or uh, is it
No, no,
raise
it's actually
raising or the slaughtering
they they
cleaning?
don't it's not a kill shelter. They buy the meat from other plants. They make canned chicken for Costco and different places like that,
Oh, okay.
and then they
Packaging facility then, right?
yeah they have a cook line where they do Tyson. They do Tyson chicken and all that good stuff there.
Well, sounds interesting.
Yeah, well, they're starting to run Beyond Meat products also.
Yeah, I tried to be on meat burger at A&W. I wasn't impressed with it. I'm like, this doesn't even taste like meat. I'm like, it's
Well,
not supposed to. I'm like, yeah, it's supposed to taste like meat. It's supposed to taste better than meat.
we ran Friday. We ran a test and to run their beef product, and that was a melee right there, boy.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing, Steve? Oh, Lordy. I think I need some more coffee.
Coffee does sound pretty good right about now.
Oh, I'll drink to that.
Here lately, I just seem I can't get enough coffee.
Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper.
Welcome back, Charles.
Okay.
Hang on, Steve. I'll send you the right link.
Which one to send them?
The gummies.
Hello, Steve, and thank you, Herb. I had a mouthful of food, so I couldn't respond.
What? Charles is eating. Look at that.
Ay, caramba.
And this is why I hate multitasking.
What in the world?
Sending out the wrong links. I sent the wife one the other day.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, yes. What is wrong with you? I don't know.
What was the link for
Say,
it?
how long you been married to me and you asking me this question?
I said, you ought to realize, you've been with me since the early 80s. You ought to know my mind's warped. Doug sent me a link, and without realizing, I sent it to her.
Uh-oh.
She did not find that very funny.
Well, I got friends that send me links, and I know not to open them in front of Carrie, especially with my sound on. She gives me this look. What do you watch? I'm like, oh, never mind. Trevor sent it to me. Don't worry about it. She goes, oh, Trevor. Buddies from high school. Buddies from high school that were in the military, and you know how it is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bad humor. Ah, it's still snowing. Oh my god.
Keep it up there.
Well, it's supposed to snow all week apparently. I'm not impressed. I got to get me an office job. Oh, look at that. It feels like minus 18. Unbelievable. Oh, look at that. It's minus 4, minus 0.4 Fahrenheit.
Is that cold?
Well, it's cold for you guys. When's the last time, well, Herb, when's the last time you saw a temperature in Texas with a minus in front of it?
In the 70s?
See?
I think it was around 74, 75. They had to go close the schools down, but you bet every neighborhood kid was out in the street playing in it. Hello, Shay. Midnight Scroller has just joined us.
Hey, Shay, how's it going today? I saw most of your video last night. Your heart turned out awesome.
Yeah, it really did.
Hey, Mr. Steve.
What's going on, everybody?
What's
So how does
up?
that song go?
Hey, Paul.
Hey.
I said hi to you in the chat twice. Apparently, I said other fella in the chat and on the panel, and then I said,
Oh, I'm not even paying attention to the chat. I'm over here responding to some other chat member, not chat member, but panel member. Well, I'm trying to.
Oh, do you and Charles want a room of your own?
Negative.
You up to, Steve?
Just regular stuff.
I don't know. If you're doing regular stuff, we would have been able to talk to you this morning in your shop, but you weren't there.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. How many of y'all were in here anyway?
Me and John.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was there for a couple minutes and Herb come in.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't expect to be gone very long. I ran upstairs and it turned into something else. So
Oh, lucky you.
Oh, got that honey-do list you didn't do
Sundays.
yesterday, did you?
Sunday morning 11.
we talked about stuff, stuff I got to do in the house and whatnot.
Yeah, that's what they all say. It's all good.
Yeah, Shay had a nice time on your show last night. That was cool.
Shay said, "Thank you. I think it will be cool once it's done."
Oh, so Shay, how are you going to finish that? Have you thought about resin?
That'd be a good idea.
Hey, finished. Got David McLernan in the chat.
Hello,
Hey.
David.
Dave, how's it going?
Yeah, I actually did get some sleep last night finally.
That's nice.
I came in here, sit down in my lazy boy here in my shop and went to sleep, and that's where I woke up this morning.
What was leaking? Your shop?
No, I said I came in here and sit down in my lazy boy and went to sleep.
Oh.
And that's where I woke up this morning, still in my shop sleeping. I am.
Just think how productive your night would have been if you were actually cleaning your shop all night long.
Hey. Let's not get carried away there, okay?
You know, priorities come first, John.
Yeah.
I came in, sat down. Well, I got here about 2 o'clock. I came here, sat down at my desk, looked at some stuff on YouTube, had a couple of adult beverages, and then I decided my lazy boy looked real good over there. So I've got a nice leather lazy boy over here in my shop. So that's what I did.
Calling your name, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Hey.
I woke up earlier. My secretary standing at my desk. I'm like, well, what the hell do you want? What are you doing?
Shaylee, that's David Jones, Portal Woodworks.
Hey, Shay.
Why don't you get up on the mic, Chuck?
Ah,
Just got it right in his mouth. Eh?
Yeah.
No, it's actually about a foot away from me. I was trying to talk over the saw, is why it was so loud.
All right.
How do you know what 12 inches is, Charles?
I have a dream.
I measured it 3 times.
Yeah.
And drew blood.
What?
Well, yeah. So everybody that's been out in the chat there. So let's here I'll show you the panel. Okay, so on the panel there we got Charles Deering from woodenbusiness.com. We got Herb Hooper from herbhooper.com, or Herb Scrolling Station. We got Steve C. Steve C. We got David Jones of Portal Woodworks. David, does Steve Nealon do your website as well, or do you?
Yeah, he handles it, but I haven't done anything with my website in years.
But I know that over on your YouTube channel, you still got a lot of good videos over there as well.
Yeah, I've got like 8 videos. There's nothing spectacular over there.
No, Jason didn't go on. Robin, and hello, David McLernan.
The best one I got over there, I think, is where I take the router outside and destroy it.
What?
Yeah. That was during the Makers International podcast, the Team Router or Team Stroll Saw. And of course, I was Team Scroll Saw, so I had to show what the router did. But the funny thing is, the last year a router bit me back, took off my left thumbnail and all that, my right hand thumbnail, everything. So
that happened to Wesley Balco too.
Well, I was always told never stick your fingers where you wouldn't stick something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm more likely. Never mind. This is me we're talking about. Just saying.
Well, I gotta try. I gotta see what happens, right?
Yeah, my options are almost limitless.
Oh Lord!
Like, I wonder how close I get my finger to this.
Desperate times or desperate measures. No pun intended.
Okay.
Because you could always try a dowel first, right?
Splinters.
Oh, that's probably that was the conversation we were having earlier, right?
Yeah, Brent told me. Y'all were having. I wasn't me. Left it still on.
No, Jason didn't go on. He, I don't know. He's shy.
He said he's chicken.
Yeah. You know what? Let's just send him a link anyway. See if he wants to come on.
And Steve comes, or he's sitting right here, but he posted a link to David's channel. David is Portal Woodworks for those not following along.
Yeah. I know your name. I just, it's from the beginning I called you Portal, and it's kind of.
That's right. Well, most people call me Portal on here.
Hell, Steve still calls Aardvark instead of Mike.
Yeah, Dancer. I used to call him Joker.
Yeah, Midnight Joker.
Yeah. I know his name. It's just a thing. I don't know. The way it sticks is the way it sticks, I guess.
Yeah,
That's right.
Whatever works.
Yeah.
A lot of times it's easier to remember by the name that shows up on the chat.
Yeah. And easier to differentiate between the half dozen other folks with the same name,
Hell, there's times I'm looking at the chat, reading the comments, and I'll say, what's his face? I mean, because I'm so organized.
Or you'll call him by the wrong name.
Yeah.
And I absolutely suck with names to begin with, so it's,
Me too. I still mix up me and my brother. Little joke there. That was a little joke. Yeah, Wes and Russ and Herb and
That's
Russ.
messed up.
Yeah. Steve C can never get my name right, says David McLernan.
Yeah.
Wood turning and craft. What do you usually call them?
Finners.
Finners?
Finners.
Fingers.
Well, finners. It was fingers, and it kind of
Oh.
morphed into finners.
Alrighty then.
Fingers
Yeah.
became.
Yeah, that's pretty far off. Shaylee says, I know half of the real names.
John C.
Charles or Cliff. I'll answer to either one.
Or Sparky.
All right, who's the electrician? Sparky.
Sure.
Thinks it.
David, I wrote back to you on Messenger. You don't have to worry about me. Try not to reveal too much. Anyway. I believe that SWAT thing is in August, isn't it?
Yes.
I believe Jamie's coming down for that, Jamie Page.
Yeah, he is. That's the reason I'm coming out there. You know, not the
Oh,
total
I'm
reason,
not the
but-
reason? Okay.
Oh.
Not the total reason, but I mean, you know, how often do you get Mr. Destructo into the United States?
Yeah, I got to meet him at the one time I left Texas at the Georgia thing. Oh,
yeah,
you
in
knew
Atlanta,
that.
yeah.
I can't remember. Did you say you and I met then?
We didn't talk. I saw you. I went in. I was picking some stuff up from Shopping Chris. He brought some tools to Atlanta for me.
I don't know that we even really knew each other back then.
We did. I knew who you were. You just didn't know who I was.
Is that good or bad that you knew who I was? I heard about that boy.
He tore up from the floor up.
That's that Charles Deering guy. I gotta steer clear of him.
Yeah.
Well, you were outside taking a smoke break when I came in.
Yeah, I did that
Charles.
quite often. All the time. Shaylee says, I will be in Texas this summer. Yeah, apparently there was a rumor going around that I smelled like an ashtray. Well, thank you. That's what happens when you're around mature individuals.
Yeah. Like I said, I talked with Hobby while I was there. Izzy, Jimmy DeResta, you know.
I could be more of a fanboy if I went down there and saw you guys, though.
Yeah, well, Nick Berry was the one that was polite enough to mention that I smelled like an ashtray, even though he wasn't there to meet me, but he was happy to share the rumor.
Oh God.
Asked me if I give a crap about what Nick Berry thinks of me. Just saying. Sorry.
I don't care what anybody thinks about me.
Yeah, I think you're sexier than I'll get out, just
Yeah,
myself.
I mean, you know, if they come pay some of my bills, then I might care. But until
Yeah.
then, I don't.
I have yet to find anybody to pay mine. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
I ain't going there.
Yeah, I kind of figured we're on the same page here. Shaylee says she'll be in Texas this summer with a restraining order for Charles Terry. Now, stop asking me to marry you.
Whereabouts in Texas you gonna be, Shay?
What the hell did I do with my Dr. Pepper? We have oath of crisis here.
They gonna be in Rockwall?
Oh, there it is. I think Rockwall is about 2 hours from me. Felt like forever because of traffic.
Well, I'll have to be sure I'm doing a live stream that day, so you guys can do like you did last wood show. where Russ and Billy
Billy.
showed up
Yeah.
on my show with Shay and Rebecca.
Well, she hadn't answered yet where she's going to be, but if it's at Seiko, that's Rockwall, Texas.
Yeah, I think it's an hour and 15 minutes for me. I know it's an hour from Keller. Go over and get to play on 635.
It's 2.5 hours or 2 hours and 45 minutes for me.
SWAT is only 45 minutes from you.
Yeah, Waco is about 45 minutes from me.
Okay.
Down Highway 84.
Right.
Oh, she said she'll be Rockwall, Waco-ish, and then Dan Antonio.
San Antonio.
No, Dan Antonio.
Then she corrected herself.
So I mean, are you going to be at SWAT, Shay? I mean, is that there? Or?
Yeah, because Waco and Rockwall are nowhere near each other. But she's saying Waco-ish, so I don't know if it's SWAT or not.
Yeah.
Maybe I can get the wife to go.
Yeah.
Waco.
Oh, Shay, if you're doing like you did for the last wood show, send your stuff down ahead of time to the hotel you're staying at. Like ship it down like a week before, and just have it there for you, so you don't have to pay for all your extra luggage. Or send it down to Charles's address, and you can pick it up there.
Free tools.
No, scroll saw at work.
Oh.
Free art.
Well, I can't even sell mine, so I'm pretty sure I couldn't sell hers. That's no offense to her. I just suck at selling.
Then if you're gonna go meet up with Charles and pick up your supplies there, then have Charles pre-frame a bunch of his stuff and take it with you as well. Go, oh,
Yeah,
look, authentic Charles Deering designs.
Yeah, but Charles Deering can't frame for crap, and he can't afford Josh Grover yet.
Yes, but you have until August to learn how to do it and have it done.
Oh yeah,
So I'm just putting that out there.
but
If you get started right now, you can have one piece done.
Don't I need the materials?
Go back, and cut a tree down.
I'll make one out of construction paper.
Oh, or that bench part you built in Cliff's shop. Are you some wood? That's the saw. Rip it down.
Yep, as soon as I stop making it a catch-all. Every horizontal surface in my shop has crap on it.
Well, that's my problem.
Yeah.
You know, I've got two 16 by 3 foot tables in my shop, and they're just loaded with stuff. I've got two 4 by 8 work tables. They're loaded. My desk is 4 foot by 8. It's loaded. And then just piles of stuff everywhere.
Good lordy.
Yeah, don't talk about the storage around my wife. Every time she hears the word storage, it costs me another trailer.
Well, you know, I don't have the storage problem because I think there's 73 storage buildings. I have.
Oh,
What?
He's got too much money. That's it. I'm sorry. That's.
Well, no, I mean, they're storage buildings rent out.
Oh.
You know, and if I need one, I've got one. I don't have to go get it. But the thing is, everything just winds up in here instead of one of those storage buildings. But I've got a house, an actual 2-bedroom house that I can't tell you what is in it.
I got a 2-bedroom house, but I sleep in the shop.
Do what?
I got a 2-bedroom house, but I sleep in the shop.
Well, no, I've got a 2-bedroom apartment on the other side of the wall here at the shop that I built.
Oh my god!
Too much money. Steve Nealon says you ain't done yet. Or you ain't done yet?
No, it's only been not even 2 hours.
Is this the same word you started with?
Hi, Steve.
Yep. It's that perfectionist thing in me.
Okay.
You know, I'm not saying I'm OCD. I'm just I like him to be done.
Could already been done with a laser.
Robin, that Seiko is a
Oh, that's the wrong Seiko. That's the
is a
wrong Seiko,
watchmaker.
Robin.
That's a what?
Hello, Steve.
God, Steve, you know me by now. You know it takes forever to do this gross sauce stuff. That's why I don't think I have ADD. And I'm not OCD, but I just like my projects to be perfect. Okay, here's one. You know what I should do? Okay, Shay says, so I'm going to rock wall for Seiko. Then in my in-laws just moved outside of Waco, and my brother and sister just moved to San Antonio. So we are doing a mini vacation, visiting everyone.
Do you know whereabouts outside of Waco?
Yeah, outside of Waco.
Oh, that
How many-
could be Bellmead. That could be Lacey Lakeview. It could be.
Could be McGregor. That's what I'm trying to figure out if it's towards me or away from me.
It's still gonna be within an hour, right?
Yeah, hopefully. I don't know why I said hopefully. That sounded creepy.
Oh, Dave cut out.
Are we there yet?
Nope.
Oh. Uh-oh. It's the sun is shining. I'm in the wrong neighborhood.
Shay says, I haven't heard if we have wood shows with Seiko this year, but I don't get the word until 3 months before.
They need to do one at either Real Rogers or Dickies.
Shay, do you know the name of the town near Waco? Oh, they're staying in San Antonio looking for houses. John has a spinning piece of debris.
What's
Oh,
I
Lord.
was fixated on it. That thing you just took off your table, it was spinning.
an offcut?
Yeah.
Still here, Steve?
Yep.
You missed the dancing chicken a while ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Rodeo chicken, yeah. Good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get Carrie to go down to next time she's at Dollarama or Dollar Tree to get me one of those rubber chickens. Then I'll put his head right on there.
Give one the right out.
And then I'll have to. Oh, what happened to Charles? And I'll have to put the squeaker from it on my foot pedal. So every time I push the pedal, it go. Wah, wah. Shay says, once I know, I'll let you know. They just said they were looking at north outside of Waco.
So Charles and Dave dropped out.
Yeah, they both dropped out. See, Charles is totally gone, and David says his devices aren't connected. So I was talking with Jerry yesterday, after he had a show on
Yeah.
Living Beyond Disability. There, I remember he was talking about the Scroll Saw magazine that myself and Lee used to have, and we were talking about stuff like that, and an idea came to my head about doing spotlights on scrollers in your local area. Now, because I know for a fact there's at least 4 scroll saws in my town. Jeff Murray, which you guys have met him on my show a couple times. Roxanne, who's been on the panel, but she's never come over to my shop. And there's 2 other scroll saws that I'm friends with on Facebook that have their own companies in town. I'm thinking I might do like shows from their shops, and just to do like a one-on-one, these are local artists in your area and blah 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 and everything else, and that way I can get them onto our local Grand Prairie community maker events pages and stuff, to get them out there as well, to get them more business on the shop local areas and stuff. And then if that is a go, I might be able to see if we can do live streams from other scrollers, like Shay, for example, if she knows anybody in her local area that does scroll sawing as well, and get them involved, and just have them come over or go over to their shop, do a little shop tour and everything else like that. I think that'd be a cool idea to try and get off the ground.
Yep. No, Shay, we was just all in the hangout yesterday, watching him work on the building.
Yeah, he was setting pilings under one of his. What was it for? It was a tool garage shed, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's gonna start doing some work out there.
Yeah.
But in order to get all his tools in there, they had to re-level everything.
Yeah, so because you guys all know that like I'm basically into helping everybody with knowledge and showing them more different tools and how to use stuff like that. And that way, it's getting local artists known and getting their names out there as well. And I think if I can get that off the ground, then it would. Now I'm not taking an idea from Maker Central. Okay, here's an hour, do a project, from all over the world and stuff like that. But it would just be local artists in your area, and then we could spotlight people like that, like on a YouTube video or something like that.
That would
I
be
think
a
it'd be
good
an idea.
deal.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
But we all know that I'm just full of it. I'm full of it. I'm just full of ideas to try and get more knowledge out there. But I just might need a little bit of help from people out there
Yeah,
to try and get it going. But I think it'd be a cool idea.
it would. Because I mean, that way, there's other people's ideals you can take from. Listen to how much knowledge they've got. I think it'd be a good deal.
And I also know that our local, we don't have we got a shop local page in town here, but I know that the radio station also has um, a shop local. So if you're looking for certain whatever, like whether it be cricket tumblers or laser work stuff like that. Oh yeah, that's right, a laser. Oh yeah, I know somebody else from the couponing we do that with.
Yeah. Shay said, I don't even know anyone that scrolls here. Robin says, me either.
Well, I know Mark Stallings. Name dropping.
I think the other scroller around here that's close to me would be dang, can't think of his name. Jeff Robertson.
Oh, I forgot to mention beforehand. These names are done out of I'm gonna say pallet boards, but it's not. It's actually creating from our signs that come in. So it started off as half inch. Oh, let me grab a shorter piece here. Uh,
uh, I gotta read this. Steve C says, "Thank you, Robin. I'm sure it wouldn't be the first time."
so
He
basically,
said, "Yeah, Mark moved an hour away."
but that's also one of the advantages to StreamYard and talking to people from all over the world and just a quick video, right? Because like even when I had Jeff Murray on my show, there's no way that I could have him explain everything he does. That's why it was easier for him in his shop. That way he could do a tour of his shop, showing all his intarsia and chess sets and portraits and word in word and everything else that he has in his shop.
Shay says, "I know a lot of Turners."
Well, see that's the same thing. Like it doesn't have to be scrolling. It can just be any form of woodwork aspect, crafting that we all do and that we all know because we're all in so many different communities that involve all these aspects of woodwork and crafting that are all into everything else. So anyway, so my letters started off as 1x4, 1x6 crating pallet board. Basically, started off as half inch, and I got them down to 3/8 inch thick boards. And then I sanded them down. So I resawed them, ran through my planer, sanded them down to 120 surface. Got my press and seal on them. Spray glued the patterns on, and put the patterns in place.
Uh,
Have you ever had any problems with the barbs from the nails remaining in the wood and messing up your planer blades?
Well, see, the thing is, so when I'll grab a longer piece here.
While you're doing that, Chase says, yeah, the last time I hosted something, it didn't end well. And then Robin says, I could get Shannon's crafty DIY. She lives near me.
Yeah, see, so it's not a big deal. But let me try and work out some logistics and everything else first before, because like I said, it's just an idea I had. I just want to try and work out some fine stuff for it. Okay, so when I get my boards, my crating from the shop, they're usually 8 to 10, 12, even 16-foot length boards that we have, and there's usually only staples in them, right? Because you can see,
Yeah.
so they had the staples in them, and most of the staples will just pop right out because they use a staple gun for them. So this one had like 5 of them in, and this here was the end piece, and I think there was like 8 of them in there. I basically just bring them home, hammer them out, and just pull the staples right out of them. So we've never had a problem with nail heads in them, and but the thing is that with my helical head planer, I think there's 126 square heads in it.
Yeah.
It's a helical blade. And the thing is, if I chip one head, you'll notice it on the first run, running it through the planer. But the thing is, you just raise it up. They're all held in with Allen keys, and you just turn it. So basically, one head you can turn it 4 times. So you get basically 4 heads on each head in there. And they're easy to replace. And rather than old school planers that are planers and jointers that have like 5, 6, 8-inch single blades in them that have 3 blades in, you gotta either sharpen all the blades at the same time. There's only 3 of them though, but most of them are hard to get out. So with these helical blades, they're just held with Allen screws, and you basically just loosen it off, turn it, like rotate it 90 degrees, tighten it back up, and you got basically a brand new sharp blade again.
Yeah, the helical cutters are really nice.
Yeah, they're so nice to use. Yeah, so basically, I start off with 1/2 inch, resaw them down, end up with two pieces, and I'll run through planer just to smooth them off, sand them down, so I end up with 3/8 inch pieces. And they really got nice grain on them. And when I do my layouts, I try and lay them out so that I have a solid grain running throughout the whole thing. Like for example, so George and Brianne is actually off the same board, so that I got the same grain running all the way through.
Yeah.
Same with their last name as well. So that way, when it's done, you have the same grain running all the way through the whole thing, so it doesn't look like it was all pieced together. And they'll be stained, not painted, stained.
Now I want to see painted wood.
Yeah, I never painted wood.
Oh, I'm on the wrong show, ain't I?
Yeah, you got to go over to Robin's show for that. Robin likes to paint wood.
Oh, that coffee's good.
Always try and mark your pieces that are not joined together. So Shay, when was the last time you hosted somebody?
Yeah,
was that Tom Taylor over on the Seiko show? Because I don't think that one was bad. Oh, I'm curious to know whether Dave and Charles are going to show back up. Maybe they did go to their own room.
Possible. Robin says, no, I paint jars.
Oh, there's Dave. Dave's back.
Anyway, I was feeding my face.
Welcome back.
What'd you do? You covered up your shop so we couldn't see any of your dirty mess.
Yeah, I don't need anybody seeing my treasures back here.
Oh, treasures.
Yeah, I'm the same way. That's a green screen.
So you should do just take a picture of it, Steve, and then have
Yeah.
a green screen up behind you. that way, when Tina comes down, we she can stay behind the screen. We won't see her. We won't even know she's there. Yeah, you dropped off. We didn't know what happened to you.
I went and get something to eat and some coffee because someone kept talking about coffee.
Hey, Nancy. Little
I'm sorry.
Little treasures
Hello,
by Nancy.
Nancy.
in the chat.
That's
Oh.
it. Little Treasures by Nancy. I knew I remembered the name. So
I enjoy having a Keurig.
Makes it a lot easier sometimes, don't it?
Oh yeah, real quick.
And Stace is also back in the chat. Hey, Stace.
How you doing, Stace?
Answer says he's back.
Hello, Mike.
and this is why I have a zero clearance insert at my table. Nancy, remember Monday when I put down all that new tape on here? See how big the hole got from all my scroll sawing? But the thing is, my pieces still will not fit through it. So that's what the purpose of it is, so that they don't fall through. See, I always go back to conversations I had with other people before. Haha. Welcome back, Stace.
Welcome back to the loony bin.
Well, I got in trouble one time for pulling everybody's wrenches away from them. They all got mad and left my show. So it was
I didn't
easier.
get in your show. I just couldn't post nothing.
It was easier just to get back to them.
So Steve is your official link poster. Or, and I'm just over here taking up somebody's air.
Now, because of the design of this, I do have to do a lot of custom cutting afterwards to try and get because my backer will be inset or underlaid between in the last name, right? So basically, what I'm going to do is instead of having like 4 layers of wording on here, I'll have to cut my backer out, put it on my back piece, and then fit each letter in where they have to go, and then I'll have to draw out where it lines up to these, and then I'll have to cut off for example, the N. Just a quick example here, the N will be sitting right about there, so I'll have to cut this section out, so it'll perfectly line up with the leg on the N, right? Custom work.
That's going to be awesome. Are you going to shadow that around? Give it a little border around the words with a different color?
No. So the way I do the way I do my wedding signs, and I've never had anybody complain about it because they always like the final look of it. So as a quick example, so my backer will be stained pecan. So it'll be Baltic birch backer, half-inch Baltic birch backer, stained pecan in color, and then I'll have
Pecan.
okay, pecan,
I'm
and
sorry.
then I'm gonna have
No, he had it. He had it right. Pecan.
Well, they put a U in it, so it's pecan up there in Canada.
I'm just looking. I'm looking for a piece of my border edging. Give me 1 sec. Let me grab a piece here.
Stacy's singing to you. She said, "Take me down to Spanish Side City where the chat is blue and the jokes may be funny." You sing it, girl.
Did you say there's a U in it?
Up there, don't you put random U's in almost everything?
Yeah. Oh, and the K is silent too, by the way.
Yeah.
So a pecan stained backer, half-inch thick. I'm going to use cedar, 3/4 inch strip of cedar edging for a frame on it. Then I'm going to stain dark walnut, which it actually is a really cool color. So if you use cedar with a walnut stain, it actually turns out really awesome. So that it'll be like a rustic looking frame on the outside of it. The back filigree or flourish letters will be stained with driftwood stain to give it like a grayish color. Then the back letters will be stained black. The front letters will stay natural over top of that. That's it. That's what it's going to look like.
Yeah, it's cool.
And just the way that everything's layered. So basically, with the border edging, so you basically have two layers high, which will be about half-inch thick, right? That's why I got to cut these the back flourishes down so that is on the same level as the backer letters. Oh, and then it is established will be on the bottom corner here as well. That way it's only 2 levels high, so I don't have to. So that basically is the border will be half-inch thick as well. That way everything will be on the same plane level on the front side. So the whole piece will basically be 1 inch thick when it's finished. If that makes sense to everybody. And there's a recap for what it's going to look like when it's done.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, and also the heart with the ampersand. So it's pretty free flowing, artistic looking. So it's gonna look hand drawn, and then this will be stained Sedona red. So the red will pop beside on top of the black and beside the white natural letters. So there you go. I forgot about the heart, by the way. Stay says, take me to Spanish. That's funny. It's gonna be pretty, says Nancy. Gonna go watch a new episode of anime I'm watching. Cool. Stace, isn't Nick on in an hour or so?
Yeah. See you later, Stace.
I'm over here reading the chat and
And you're muted.
yeah. Imagine that. See you later, Stace. You come back now, you hear? Same John channel, same John time.
John time, which lasts because John's minutes are an hour long.
Oh, Lordy. He just had to drop out. He ain't coming back. Charles, come back. Come back.
Or maybe he had to go eat something.
That's true. Speaking of, I haven't done that yet. I think I need some Mexican pancakes.
Mexican pancake.
Yep.
Isn't that just a tortilla?
A tortilla smothered in butter.
That's fun right there.
I got Pam saying it now.
A tortilla.
Tortilla.
Brought the rest. Brought home some rest of the stuff to make tacos last night. She goes, I got you something in the bag. She goes, now you can have your pancakes in the morning.
That makes it easy on her. All you have to do is throw it in the pan.
Throw it in the microwave.
There you go. Even better. Or even easier. I don't know about better.
Get you a paper towel and get it wet. Wrap them up, throw them in there, and have them good and steamy. But I sure be glad when she goes back to her regular time of working.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not a morning person. I don't talk to her till she's had that first cup of coffee.
That might be advisable.
Oh, it is, trust me. After spending all these years with her. But they gave her a promotion, so here the last couple of days she's been having to get up at 2:30 in the morning. Normally she don't wake up until 9 or 10.
Right.
And so I set my alarm down here, and I get at the bottom of the stairs and holler at her. She didn't move. I throw a rag at her. Wake up! I ain't about to get nowhere in swinging distance with her. She got me one time.
Can't blame you.
I don't know if I'd want a promotion if I gotta get up at 2:30 in the morning.
Do what, John?
I don't know if I'd want a promotion if I had to get up at 2:30 in the morning.
Well, it's just a training deal. Because the girl that was part of that got when they had the stock soap, she got run over by a truck. She got pinned between the building and the gator.
So they needed a new stunt double, and they asked Pam.
Yeah. Hey, if it means more money, I can spend
Steve.
to hers.
I'd want more money if I had the risk of getting crushed by a truck.
Well, she just took it over that part because actually the deal's working in the money room, but still yet sending the cashiers where they need to go at Dickie's.
So she doesn't actually have to back the trucks into the docks?
No.
Okay. So you want to explain how that other girl got pinned like that?
This idiot pulled into a gate and when they was bringing in livestock, come around a corner, didn't see her on it. You know, how can you miss a bright green, you know, gator? You shouldn't have been trying to turn in that fast at a check-in gate. That's what I was saying a while ago. I think they should start having more events there. They've been having concerts like this week, lacrosse,
Where's she work at?
Dickies Arena. You know where? Yeah, I know you heard of Will Rogers Coliseum.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Well, Dickies built, added on to it, so they combined Will Rogers Coliseum to Dickies Arena. But they've got stuff screwed up over there, big time. I'll be back. Somebody's wanting outside.
You want us to wait here?
Unless you got other things you need to go take care of, then you can leave.
Yeah, see, I got all the thoughts going through my head now for this local artist spotlights. Now I got to think of certain, common questions to ask people: how long you been doing it? What got you interested? Blah blah blah. Because I remember, what was that? The Makers podcast. What was that one question? Oh yeah, boxers or briefs? Every show. It's like,
Makers International.
yep.
Yeah.
Nancy says, "I'm going to watch on the TV. I'm going to be assembling a bookcase." All right, Nancy.
I'm gonna be a big star. Oh, actually, I just thought about this because I know in the our GP Woodcrafters group, sponsored by Windsor Plywood, that I know there's a lot of makers in there that make all kinds of cool stuff too. Like there's guys that basically just deal with scroll sawing, guys that deal just with pyrography, guys that do epoxy work, guys that build furniture, and guys that rebuild antique furniture as well. I got lots of people I can talk to.
Yeah.
find out, is any special tools for their whatever they do, because I know a lot of them are just hobbyists too.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I don't need to change blades yet. Hey, Greg, how's it going? Snow Crusher's joined the chat there. No, I'm not going to paint it. I'll stain this one. Hi, everybody. Oh, I guess I gotta follow up on that client that I did that laundry sign for to find out what more he wants done me to paint wood signs for. Didn't enjoy it, but I'll do it if you want.
Back.
Good thing it's pretty quiet out there.
Hey, Greg's in the chat. He says, "You gonna paint this project, John?"
Yeah, I know. I saw that already. I
Sorry.
laughed. I laughed at it. Like, no.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I don't know if anybody's read that chat from Snow Crusher. Greg
Yeah.
wants to know, you gonna paint the project?
Yeah.
Now for the outside edge of this, because it's so thin, I'm gonna cheat. You guys aren't gonna see most of it, but what I'll do is I'll cut to my line, and because it's only 1/8 inch thick for most of it, I'll just go to my sander and sand it up to the other side of the line. That way, I don't worry about breaking it and jumping around my scroll saw.
Yeah. Makes sense. It's a spindle sander you're talking about using?
I'll use the spindle or my 1 inch belt. So I pulled the backer off of my belt sander so that I can so that when my belt is turning and I can actually curve my belt
Yeah, yeah.
rather than having a flat backer on it. Because as it is, this piece will probably break on me anyway. So I'll go sand out this one edge first.
Okay.
I'll be back in a second, but you can watch me do it. So there's the before. And there's the after. So it goes right to my line, so I have to worry about breaking that on my scroll saw. Now I'll just do a rough cut on the outside edge. I'll go back to my sander, sand that down, and see how that looks. It'll look perfect.
Yeah, it's nice.
Instead, just because it's so thin that it's fragile.
We're having a heat wave.
We're not. I'm about done with freaking winter. I gotta tell you what.
Oh,
It can leave anytime it wants to.
yeah, Mother Nature needs to get on some meds or something.
Well, with all the snow we had today, and all the snow we're having this week, I'm done with snow. I hate it now. I'm moving. Damn it.
Moving. You gonna move over there to Gatesville?
You know how much it's going to cost to move all my stuff out of here? It would be cheaper to actually sell it all and buy all new stuff. I'll just ship it all down to Dave. He's got a storage unit down there for me.
Send it on down. Send it on down. I'll take care of it.
And I know if I want it back, all I got to do is just cut him a carrier.
Yeah. Did I miss something, or just everybody in the chat left, or just got quiet?
We're here.
Oh,
It just all got quiet.
Yeah, the chat got quiet. There's still 9 people, I think, watching, is what I'm getting.
They're just all watching Nancy build her bookshelf.
Yeah, I see the little bookcase.
Yeah, I don't think Nancy's actually doing that on YouTube.
Nah. I'm going to watch on the TV, going to be assembling a bookcase.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see how many pieces I can break this into. Ha!
Half.
Fragile. Oh, Mike says he was just taking photos of a pen he just finished.
Awesome.
Oh.
Charles leave or what?
Yeah.
Apparently.
What?
Yeah, he just drops out, don't say bye or nothing.
Well, dang it.
I don't think he likes us.
Nah, he does. It'll be all right.
Yeah. I think he likes us just fine. He's got a short little span of attention.
I got some rain coming in. I need to get out there and I bought new tires and rims for my little truck, and I need to put them on. I got the ones on the front, and I need to put the ones on the back, but it ain't happening today.
Nah, it's Sunday. Take a day off.
Yeah, I'm waiting on my oldest daughter to come up. She's headed up here to see me.
That's cool.
To tell me some news that I already know.
Oh,
Well, I mean, when you when you know how to investigate things, you know how to find out things.
Yeah. Are you still looking forward to her telling you?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to act surprised.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's
I
cool.
know the kids don't think, parents know everything.
well, I mean, my kids know that I know so damn many people. There's really nowhere they can go that I can't find out something.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, years ago, I was on Bourbon Street, you know, damn near 1,000 miles from my house, and two people I knew walked up to me on Bourbon Street in New Orleans.
Dang.
So,
That's what I always told my daughters. I said, y'all may pull the wool over your mom's eyes, but dad's got eyes all over the place.
yeah,
Yeah.
Just never know who's going to watch.
Yeah. So growing up, my father was a policeman, so that kind of made things difficult. He knew all the kids I was hanging out with before I knew the kids I was hanging out with. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yep.
Yeah. He knew who they were and where they were, and yeah. Oh well.
Well, I mean, I always wanted to know who my kids were hanging out with, when they were leaving the house,
Oh yeah.
when they were home and stuff like that. And I
Uh-huh.
also made it explicitly clear to my kids to tell their friends, do not pull up in my yard and blow the horn
Mm,
because
yeah.
it will not end well.
Yeah.
So, and my house, I have a circle driveway and red tips out by the road, so you can't see into my yard except for the two driveways. And this little car one time just kept driving back and forth, and finally, I'd seen it go by enough times. I'm like, they're up to something. So I go out and stand in the edge of my driveway, and it's basically up inside the red tip tree, and they pull in my driveway. And when he pulls in my driveway, I put the adult piece of machinery into his car door and asked him who he was, what he wanted, and what.
Yeah.
And it scared the little boy so much he put it in reverse and backed all the way across the highway into the ditch on the other side.
He didn't do that one again, did he?
No, I was nice enough. I took my big Dodge truck and pulled him out the ditch. Yeah, I was nice enough to do that for him, but I also tried to disassemble the front end of his vehicle from his car. While in doing so, just to prove a point. Never, like you said, never saw that kid again.
So it got it sanded, and I was should taking bets on how many pieces it would break into.
3.
2. Get one break right here.
That's what
That's
they made
fine.
super for.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they make CA glue for. And also, this is one of the reasons why I use my press and seal, so that when I peel this off, it's all done. I got to finish top coat on it. It's got to do a fine sanding on the back, but also press and seal actually held it in place so it didn't fall on the floor. Right there. It's rated a grain rated a what's it called? It's not called grain joint. Yeah, grain. Yeah, wood grain. Yeah, so it's rated
Yeah,
rated a growth line basically of the wood grain. But you're not going to ever see it, because it's such a perfect break that I glue it back together. It'll be seamless. Anyway,
But it was CA glue paint over it, and you'll never see it.
paint. What are you talking about, Steve? Paint over it. Yeah, so that'd be an easy non issue.
Yeah, that'll hide well.
Now I know these letters are going to be frickin' next to near impossible to cut. I do have to make these lines a little thicker because they're way too small right now.
Awful thin.
They're awful thin right now, so it's going to make them thicker. And just by adding a pencil line to them, that's all you got to do. Look at that. Instant pattern, instant thicker pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Even still, they're still going to be pretty thin too. And that's how you change a pattern. Oh, look at that. Look how thick those lines are now. They're at least a 16th thick now. Instead instead of a 30.
Those are almost as thick as Charles's blades.
Yeah, so I'll be working on those. I'll be doing everything today anyway, whatever. Now change it up. Let's work on a couple bigger letters. I'll start thinking of the word. And I actually like building these signs because there's so many different aspects, and it's not. You guys know that when I'm doing projects, I just get tired of doing the same thing all the time because it's all the same thing. Whereas with here, because I got different fonts and different aspects going into it, it's always changing up. So I'm not cutting all straight lines all day long. I'm not doing curvy lines all day long.
Yeah.
Yeah, it don't feel like production work.
Exactly, and that's part of the advantage to building your own patterns and designing your own thing. Oh, Robin, that's cool. Cool beans.
Wavy gravy.
Totally.
Where'd that come from?
Totally tubular.
That's what she said.
Say a phrase from your era, and we'll know. We can date you immediately.
Yeah.
You already know. I say enough of it.
Actually, I was watching a video, and I heard somebody say that on their video this morning. I'm like, what? That was where Herb got it from. I'm like, no, that's brand new.
What?
It wasn't Coochie McGoochie. It was what's the other word you
Susie
say?
Yamaguchi.
No, what's the other word you say all the time?
Hoochie Maguchi? Oh no, Shabangi.
Yeah, Shabangi. He said Shabangi. I'm like, what? Wait, because I was watching it, and he finished whatever. He goes Shabangi. I'm like, what?
He stole it from me.
They must have.
Yeah, I think it's freaking hilarious. I'll be somewhere and someone will reference checking the chickens, and I'm like, what, really? So yeah.
Well, they must have gotten it from watching our shows or listening to our hangouts and stuff.
That-
right?
that's it,
From
exactly,
watching
yeah.
our shows.
Yeah.
Got to think of a catchphrase that's going to get out there that we know that we started, though.
Hi, I'm Herb. Welcome to Shabangi's. Our address is 001 Cemetery Lane. Steve lives over at 1313 Mockingbird Lane. What two shows were those from?
The second one's from Munsters.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What was the first address again?
001 Cemetery Lane.
Oh, that's the Adams family, isn't it?
That's it.
Yeah.
And don't ask me why I remember those two addresses. I I have a hard time remembering my address here. Or just some things stick to you.
Awesome Blossom Robin.
He's an 80s kids.
Hey, I wonder when the remake of Fraggle Rock's coming out.
Can you repeat that again?
Yeah,
I wonder when the remake of Fraggle Rock is coming out. They're actually remaking Fraggle Rock.
I saw that. Yeah.
All right, people in the chat, name the Fraggles without Googling it.
They can't. Hell, I can't even tell. I don't even know what show y'all talking about.
Fraggle Rock.
You don't know Fraggle Rock, Herbie?
Oh,
Down in Fraggle Rock. Down in Fraggle Rock.
all I know is just a bill.
I honestly can't name a little Fraggle dude.
Which one? Red?
I can't name any of them, honestly. I think I've probably actually only seen that show like 3 times.
Because Gobo is the main character because his Uncle Traveling Matt is the one that went out into the world, right? So you got Uncle Traveling Matt and Gobo, and his best friend Wembley, and Moki, and Red, and Boober.
See, I honestly had forgotten all about going out to see the world thing. Yeah, I really only like probably ever seen 3 episodes of that. It was in my Kid Brothers era.
I
And you
don't
get-
feel bad then.
And you got the doozers and dozers that build the radish structures that they eat all the time. And the
Never saw it.
And the magical mystical trash heap that knows all. The ever knowing magical mystical trash heap.
Yeah. I think by the time that came out, I had already discovered adult beverages and women. So I wasn't I weren't into Fraggle Rock.
He was into Uchi Yamaguchi.
Oh,
All right, gentlemen.
Sister Shabangi.
I've got to get off of here and go to town.
all right, Dave. Well, it's great having you here. It's great seeing you again.
See you later, Portal.
All right, take care.
You guys have a good one.
You
You
too.
too, Ben.
Did you guys ever have a Tamagotchi growing up?
Not as far as I know.
What the heck is that?
A Tamagotchi was a little digital pet on a keychain that you fed him and you put him to sleep and
No,
if you left him alone he died on you, so you had to reset it all the time.
no, never had one of those.
Man, I'm around a bunch of youngsters.
I was just gonna ask, how old are you?
I'll be 50 next month. I'm gonna Tamagotchi come out in
No, never had one of those.
Biggest thing we had back then was Clarabelle.
well, the horse
I was
or
gonna say-
the cow.
I was gonna say the closest thing we had to that was those the ink pens, the click and ink pens that you turn upside down in a grilled strip.
I remember my grandpa had those.
Yeah, we had those.
Oh, well, Tamagotchis, apparently you can take photos with them now. Holy cow. Touch button screen, interactive. Wow, they've come a long way.
Dancer says I had a Tamagotchi in my 30s or 40s, maybe.
Yeah, the biggest thing growing up we had was, what was his name? Howdy Doody. It's howdy doody time. Hey, you day, Clarabelle.
And the pumped up yuppie kids had swatches.
Oh, swatches and LA Gear high top
Yeah.
shoes.
Yeah. Vans actually. Vans were swatches and Vans. And Vans are actually made a comeback.
Yeah, I was never in a band. You know,
I remember I said the pumped up yuppie kids.
I had no pair of
You're
Chuck
talking to
Connors, though.
one.
I think I might be.
You are. Biggest thing we had back then was them Chucks.
Yeah, Chuck Taylors. I had a pair. Yeah, so Tamagotchis first came out in '96. That's what it looked like when they first came out. Egg
Yeah. In '96.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I was in my mid-20s, and I was not carrying around a keychain pocket friend thing. Pat.
I got to refresh.
Well, see, I had my kids were young then, so that's why I got into it.
Yeah.
Oh, Lordy.
Because it was about the same time the original Pokemon come out. There was only 100 of them at the time.
Okay, who?
Exactly.
Damn, I'm not old. I'm ancient.
Doug's back. He said, "Still going?" Yep,
Hello, Duggar.
still going, brother.
How you is?
I honestly, I think I was born in the wrong time era.
I think that sometimes too.
I would love to have been around in the Great Gatsby era, the 30s, 40s, with flapper girls and all kinds of cool stuff. When everybody was driving around with cool cars and were rich. Everybody was rich back in the 30s and 40s. Oh, I guess that would have been before the war. Right?
Yeah.
Steve, I'll let you read Ducks.
Doug says he's cooking. He said he sold a puppy, and I'm running a pork roast and smoker.
Oh, I read that wrong myself.
I was wondering.
What, did you think he was cooking a puppy gun?
Oh, I thought it said cocking.
Oh. Oh. Brr.
I'm telling you, y'all don't realize that I am losing my eyesight. Forget where I am half the time, losing my eyesight. That's why I try to switch everything over to dark mode where I can see it better.
That's why I got this big magnifier in front of me so I can see my work that I'm doing. So I don't have to be like Robin and wear pink glasses.
Hell, I got trifocals on. I'm still having trouble seeing.
I think I could rock pink glasses.
I think you would go along with your pig ears.
Exactly.
Doug wanted to know what you said. Herbie said that he thought you wrote cocking, so he didn't want to read it.
All I'm seeing spots.
Have you seen a doctor?
You seen those spots the other day I showed you? I'm on that links again. Yeah, I've been switching back and forth. I get tired of looking at under the water. But it's looking good. Oh Lordy, it's hard to be humble. Wine and barbecue, anyone? Oh, one thing, it's about time to get up out of these sweatpants. Getting a little warmish in here today.
You're in sweatpants?
Hey, I had a sweatshirt on too.
Unbelievable.
That's how cold it was.
You're making me feel bad with my arms exposed here. It's snow on the ground.
Well, see, it really never bothered me till I had this stroke. And then every time I get cold, my leg and arm will go to spasm. Yes, Doug, I'm multitasking.
Oh, this is for all those naysayers out there that say you can't cut in square corners with a spiral blade, you can't cut straight lines with a spiral blade. It's just a matter of taking your time, take your time, and stand up to your line, and just keep control of your wood. That's all it is. Because, like I said, you can get square corners, and straight lines. With a spiral
Yep.
blade.
Yeah, because everybody wants to hurry up and get it done and won't take the time. patient there, grasshopper.
Well, that's just it. That's what makes it a hobby and not production work. Production work is just too hard. It's
Doug said, he said, control your wood.
yeah, control your wood. Just don't let it go all willy nilly all over the place.
Willy nilly. Willy won't. That sounded better in my head.
Like what was that wacky sprinkler? It was like an octopus that had all the arms on it. You just hook it up and just went over the place. I can't remember the name of that.
You can get it from K-Tail. Oh, what was that other one? Whammo.
Whammo, what's that? Is that the brand name, isn't it?
Yeah. That's the one that made the hula hoops, frisbees. The water slide. We were so poor back then, we want to cool off, we'd get us a contractor bag and fill it up full of water and just sit there for hours telling stories.
Yeah, wasn't a slip and slide originally called a wet banana? Or slippery banana or something like that? So they had to change the name of it.
Slip and slide. I think so. Slip sliding away.
Oh, yeah, apparently it was sold by Whammo too. First sold in 1961.
Yeah, that guy looked at them pie tins and figured I'd make me a frisbee. Or back then it was flying disc. What they were.
Yeah. Hold on a
Damn.
second.
I keep dating myself.
Snowing that bad
You
outside?
would never know you walked out here.
It's snowing pretty good here.
Really?
Lightened up a bit, but I thought I'll sweep your truck, move the vehicles around so it's set up.
Okay. All right. Carrie walks in the shop, still covered in snow. Like, holy cow. She says, "You'll never know. I'd never believe I walked outside. Oh my God, there's like 6 inches of snow outside. Nice." That's why there's a snowfall warning here. So that's 6 more inches on top of the 4 feet I already have in my backyard, by the way. Stupid weather. Forecast. -5, -5, -5, -7, -9. Snow every day. Oh, it's going to 0 on next Sunday. And then back down to -5 so all week after that. Nice. Snow for the next 2 weeks.
Dang. I wish StreamYard had a dark screen.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can
Actually,
find a
if
extension.
if you open up your browser in incognito, won't StreamYard will be in black, won't it? In
No,
dark mode.
no,
Oh, I thought it would.
No.
I don't believe so.
I just wish you'd open up Chrome and it'd let you turn everything in a dark screen.
Hey, Doug, you want to come in and BS with us or what? Steve, you're making me hungry now. What the hell?
What happened?
You're making me hungry now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you guys how to cheat when you're cutting letters like these, because it's yes, you can do straight edges and straight lines and everything else on your scroll saw, but the thing is, it's actually quicker to do them on the sander. So what I'll do is I'll run a straight line, a line straight in to the corner, right in the corner, and then I'll use my 1 inch belt sander, because that way I can go down my edge and my side tail on these. That way it gives you a nice straight solid edge on them. I just cut to the line almost, just to make it easier and quicker. Now you're still scroll sawing it. You're just using the sander to help you straighten your edges out.
I sent it to Doug. He answered. He said I can, but I'd be in and out.
Okay.
So I sent it to him.
Yeah, but don't you need it on the smoker for like 3 to 4 hours or something like that? Well, it depends on how big it is, right? Oh, Doug, you should have gotten a Ronco smoker. You just set it and forget it.
I didn't forget it. That's right.
Need to pop out to the shop back in 10 minutes. All right, Mike.
All right. Sent it on Messenger. I don't. Yeah, I sent it to you on a text message, Doug. Oh, you're on your computer. Well, hang on. I'm pretty sure. Huh. Okay, hang on, dude. So jump over my place and I'll throw it in the chat. There you go.
No, Doug. Anybody can send it.
Anybody can enter. Now I can't hear.
Hi, Doug.
Hey, Steve, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm like I can barely hear John there, but that's okay. I got him. I'm
So,
supposing we're in the back room. It looks different
You
here.
can, you can hear me. You can hear me though.
Yep,
I can hear you. Yeah,
I can hear
Yep.
you.
I can hear you. It's just you must have been turned away from the mic or something. I hear you fine.
Oh, okay. Hey, Doug. How's it going? Why don't you tell everybody where they can find you at?
It's going pretty good. What am I looking at here? I'm not sure what I'm looking at. There we go. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to close that for y'all, ain't I? Find me on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube under Pole Barn Productions, or live feed. So, why do I look all nice and big? I'm trying to block all that light behind me.
No, it's all right. Just give me a sec.
All right.
So, what, do you got any projects? I saw something you had on your lathes ready to go.
I'm in the middle of working on one. I was in the middle of working on it. Somebody asked me to do a shout out for something they were doing. I already had my video up, so I just bumped that one out a few weeks ago. Kind of put the detour on the one I was working on, give him a shout out. Now I got to get that finished. But the resin I use this time isn't set up yet. I poured it yesterday. And I'm like, I need to be turning it. Now I've got resin that don't want to set up because that's what it's supposed to do. Unlike the resin that I used that was supposed to do that didn't do that. So, what was I looking for? Oh, I was trying to get the chat. I wanted to pop the chat so I could see what was going on. But other than that, I haven't been doing a whole lot. Trying to stay in my own little world. You know how that works.
Yep.
Other than that, where's my chat not going here? Live chat. Apparently, I was the last one to say anything. Who is messaging me? Never mind. That's a dumb question.
Is it Kim?
No.
Is it Robin?
Ding, ding, ding,
There
ding,
you go.
ding.
What a small little community we have.
Yeah, no, but it's not Kim. Kim don't normally message me on a every 30-second basis. No. Nope, I got to run back and forth, and my phone is dead because I was sitting in the parking lot looking at videos most of this morning. So it's on the charger, and I can't drag it around with me. It just doesn't have the juice right now.
Yep.
But other than that, everything's been pretty good. What are we sending me here? That's pretty interesting. I think I'm going to share that. How do I share that? There's got to be a way to share that. It'll only forward it to people on. Boy, all right.
Where are you in the chat at? How come it's so quiet out there?
Nothing going on. I was the only one talking.
That's when I type anything in it was Dougie.
Oh, it says I got 8 people,
Yeah,
7
like
people watching now.
Mike and Steve. Yeah.
Yeah, I was multitasking.
I mean, I was too, and I wasn't watching what was going on over there. That's kind of wobbly. Looks like my life, except for he's not chasing it.
No, I was reading a message from Dave Weber.
I'm curious to know what happened to Charles, though.
Charles being Charles.
Did he make himself angry and leave again?
No. He was actually in the middle of a conversation, then he just left.
It was Russia.
Probably
Russia
hacked his
did it.
computer.
He hacked his computer, yeah. They cyber attacked him. Dishonest to Chuck forever. No. Alright. I'm gonna mute you guys. I gotta go out and check on that, put it in a pan and all that happy stuff. I'll be back in a bit. I'm not leaving, I'm just gonna mute it.
Okay. Oh, Lordy. I think it's break time. Steve's a slave driver. He won't let me take a break.
It ain't like that.
Huh?
I say it ain't like that.
Oh, you mean I can take a break then?
Kind of
Wait, didn't you just have a break? Man, you're lucky we're not union here.
Oh, if we was union, I'd be sitting in the for getting paid.
For sure. This is probably the quickest wedding sign I've ever done so far. Holy cow.
You know, I went over to let her outside, and I forgot to make me something to eat. I guess I really wasn't hungry, huh?
Hey, Herb, you should take a break and go get something to eat.
Yeah, because all I'm doing is seeing spots.
Have you seen a doctor?
Yeah. Oh, yes, that's way better. Another 3-4 days, I'll be finished with this piece.
And it'll be up on the website under Herb's Groving Station or herbhooper.com.
Yeah, I'll have 1, 2,
Dale.
3. I have 3 or 4 that I'm gonna post this week. But I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's run back over to the sander again. I'll get these sanded down. These will be done. It's just going quick, quick, quick. I'll be back in a sec. Doug's back.
Okay.
Oh,
Welcome back,
I'm
Dougie.
back.
Yeah, I'm just going over my sander. I'll be back in a minute.
Who's messaging? Where's he going? He's all blurry. Is that my computer?
He's a little blurry.
It's probably on my end. So what you guys been up to? Is Herbie still in here? Is he on a hiatus there? How many people
He
are watching?
just-
I can't see him.
Herbie just stepped away as you returned.
Oh, okay. Everybody's over there watching that. Nick, you gonna shake that table apart?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so John, that's what John's looking at. He's got 7 people in here. Me, you, Herbie, and him. It's 4 of them. All right. That's not fair. Listening to me here and typing "Hey Dougie" over there. The hell does she say now? Yeah. So what should we be talking about? Since who else is in here? Somebody say hey.
Hey.
Oh, hi Jay. And JJE. John needs to clean the shop. Then he can come clean my shop because it looks about the same. I might have a few more things piled up on the bench than he does. I mean, as much as I complain about him, where's Mark?
That's funny. I think he's actually doing that.
The conversation.
Isn't Mark
Yeah,
actually?
well, yeah, but he keeps it going. He talks.
Yeah, he does.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
All right. Handsaw job. We return next week.
It depends on what you're talking about, JJ. But yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not going to come back over here and see what the hell he was talking about. This multitasking thing is rough.
I know, isn't it?
Yeah. Forget my glasses. No, I got my glasses right here. Oh, you can't see them.
And Mike says, I'm still here. Been watching basketball on the side.
Yeah, bad dad jokes. What's what happens when we're dads? We have bad dad jokes. We've got nothing but bad dad jokes. That's all we got. Underwear and socks.
Mm-hmm.
That's all dads are entitled to anymore. And maybe threatening some guys that come to see their daughters. Good for that.
Mm-hmm.
I still wanted to throw a 9mm at a guy that came to see my youngest daughter. She never brought him here. If she's not home at this time, the next one's faster. You know?
Yeah.
Looks like he's stuck in that position back there.
No, he's moving. There we go.
Sit on the floor. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a 30-second rule, John. Pick it up and eat it.
Mm-hmm.
And what did Nick do? He changed his mind about what he was doing.
Yeah, he did.
He apparently didn't like it shaking his teeth out, huh?
Mm. He's got a bandsaw, doesn't he? I don't know why he didn't just take the.
Well, what I think is he couldn't take a big enough bite because his lathe doesn't have the
horsepower,
backbone to keep up with. Yeah. So I watch them slow it down when they're making a cut, anyways. So
yeah,
that might have been a bit much for him.
I think that might have been a really nice looking piece, though. Shame he didn't just take it over and cut the wings off. Bandsaw.
Just cut a little bit, help him out a little bit, so he get a little more of a bite. But he'd have to take the same amount off the back side of it. So,
well, yeah,
because that's what was throwing it off balance, was that big heavy piece on the other side. You went to another one. See, you should just nub that piece off sticking out there.
Yeah.
It's just going to take off flying across the shop anyway, so you don't just cut it off. To tell you the truth, I don't know what Nick's got. I think he's got a bandsaw. Isn't Red Eye's name Dave?
Yes. As a matter of fact, he's he's using his Red Eye Dave channel on this one. But yeah.
On Nick's.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes he comes in as just Red Eye. Sometimes he comes in as Red Eye Dave. But I'm pretty sure it's the same dude. They're both Dave. Which is Robin's brother-in-law, right?
Red Eye Dave? I have no idea. Maybe.
Pretty sure.
I don't know. I hadn't planned on being on today. I was trying to stay away from it. I got things I need to do, and then
yeah, me three.
I can go in and without having to be entertaining everybody,
Yeah.
I think I got to get 100. I think I turned the heat up. I got to get 180. I think internal temp on my roast for it to be done. It should go up to about 217. I think I got it set at. It was only at 90. It was like 98 degrees, so I got 100 degrees to go on internal temp.
Yeah, that's good though. Low, low and slow.
Well, I wrapped it. I put it in a tin foil square pan.
Yeah.
You buy them, and I wrapped it in foil, so the temp will come up faster in there, and it's also sitting in juice. So
yeah.
So as she starts sweating, the juice will cook it, and it stays that way. So. And then I think we're having bacon yet.
So, Mike, on my sander, I have a dust collector down at the base of it that I made adapters for all my different sanders because I got a 12-inch disc, 6-inch disc, my spindle sander, my 1-inch belt, and my 4 by 23-inch belt. and I made adapters for them all so that I just take the hose off and just put it on which one I'm using at the time. Sanding's good. Shay, what do you mean clean my shop? My shop is clean. These are all projects that are on the go, and these are all organized. These are all organized.
You got to see it when it's messy.
They're all organized as the projects that I have on the go
Organized
for.
chaos.
All right, I'll be right back, y'all.
No, they're
Oh,
all
no, yo.
they're all organized to where everything goes.
I got to check the chickens.
Yo,
And
Steve
this is the
went ghetto, yo.
this is the current project I'm working on right now for this wedding sign I'm doing. This is clean. This is clean and organized. And as for down my shop here, this is down here is wood that's prepped ready to go for whatever projects are on the go or whatever project I need them for. I get a piece of 4x8 MDF that I'm using for patterns or to build templates for. The rack over here is unfinished projects, and then my sanding station right out the very far end there. This is clean. This is organized. Oh, and then my Maker's Rock album down here. That's good to go. The only problem is I don't have. I got that dust collection on my my scroll saw as well, but if I turn it on, it's way too loud. But it's nice having a different variety of sanders at your disposal, so that way you can get clean straight edges and nice clean curved edges and straight edges as well. just to clean and straighten everything up. That's all. That's basically what they're for. Because you saw me scroll saw them all first, then it was to clean the edges up. So it's good to go. So last name is good to go. Heart is good to go. Brianne's good to go. Let's work on George now. Have to come back for these. Oh, so before I start these ones, I can start working on my filigree / flourishes. So put those aside for now. I'll work on this George, and then we'll see what's going on. What are you guys were talking about?
Nobody was talking about anything. We're talking about what Nick's doing over there.
Oh yeah, what's Nick doing?
Well, I wasn't watching. At some point, he changed the project he was working on because his lathe was jumping all over the place, I think.
Oh, that's not good.
It would have been cool looking, but his lathe just doesn't have the gusto for what he was doing.
Well, I've seen him before have to kickstart his lathe, basically, right?
No. It's just it's a small lathe. It doesn't really have enough backbone to be doing what he was doing with it. So it slows down. It was all over the place. It's only mounted to a desk or a dresser or something like that, a bench.
Oh,
it almost looked like chasing it around like I do mine. You know?
Also, Shay, you watched Shay's video the other day when she was turning that vase, right? The candlestick holder. Did you notice her lathe was like bouncing all over the place, or was that just me?
No, it was a little off balance. I don't know why it was off balance, but it seemed like it was off balance. It shouldn't have been. She had it turned around. Should have stopped.
Yeah.
What do whales like to chew?
All right, Tommy. What do whales like to chew?
Squid.
Blubber gum.
Oh my god.
Who was making jokes? Was it Shay? Bad dad jokes?
Yep. Blubber gum. Oh my. I'm gonna do a quick layout here for you guys.
I'm still blubber gun, really?
So this is a quick layout. This is what it's going to look like. Dun, 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 dun.
Is that Brienne?
Brienne, yeah. So that'll be like that. Once I glue my heart back together, the heart will be. Actually, let me move this over so I can get more of it on here. Dun, 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 dun.
I suppose you're going to have some color somewhere on the backboard, right?
Yeah, so
Or the name, or
the backer will be
that's what
pecan. So the backer will be
because you kind of
pecan.
lose Brienne anywhere that matches.
The letters will be black, or the back letters will be black. The heart will be red, so the heart and the ampersand will be red. Brienne will stay natural, the way it is right now. So that's what it's going to lookish like.
There you go. Tommy wrote the wrong chat. He's probably over Nick doing them over at Nick's.
It's all right, Tommy. We got a kick out of it too.
That was bad as me sending Steve the wrong link earlier.
Yeah.
I'm back for a few minutes, folks, and yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, I found a picture of my rooster. I was going to send it to you again. Oh yeah.
Maybe that's why Charles took off. He was hungry for gummy bears.
Probably. I don't know. Him and Dave are PM each other, and all of a sudden he leaves.
All right, y'all. I gotta head out.
What?
All right, Steve.
Well,
take
you have
care.
a good one, Steve.
All right. Thanks for having
See
me.
you
John.
later.
See you later.
Must have got attacked by his chickens, huh?
Yeah. Wasn't checking on him enough.
What's Nick doing?
I don't think Nick knows.
Well, he's playing with Chuck, but it looks like he's sitting on the floor.
The only thing we see is Stacy's feet now.
Well, I think he's got. She sent me a picture of some resin. I think that's what he's got in his hand. It looks like the picture she sent me, but I can't tell. Oh, nope, that's not what he sent me.
Go Red
Who's Central
Ranger.
Central? Did he get hurt or something?
Well, you guys open the chat and talk to him. Find out what's going on over there.
I was asking because I wasn't watching it come in the middle of it. I got the volume down so your viewers don't have to see him or hear him.
You Tommy, what's happening over at next live there? Let us know.
All right, I have no idea. Everybody, where is everybody? Somebody talk in the chat.
Robin ain't here.
She is out trying to collect subs.
Yeah, doesn't she need like 30 some odd more for?
Oh, she needs 30, but she's over to this thing where it's a shout out Sunday or something like that. And it's where people go to shout out each other, so then they all go and friend each other or sub to each other or whatever. But she's trying to get me to go there. And I'm like, I'm not in that big of a hurry to get my channel up and going.
Yeah, because she's got 971 subs right now.
Oh, so she got one more.
Yeah.
She wants to get to her 1,000. But she's got to get past that quite a bit before to make sure she doesn't lose it. Because as soon as she loses it, then she's demonetized, you know?
Yep.
She's got to stay above that 1,000 mark.
Mike said I was saying hello and missed live. Then couldn't maximize my window. Laptop bogged down.
Yeah.
I didn't have the Mexican pancakes. I had quesadillas. Oh, yes, sir. That ought to hold me to dinner time tonight.
Well, no, we got Brussels sprouts and bacon coming too. My wife's gonna cook that up. Good stuff, I tell you. On top of
Anything
some,
with bacon's good stuff.
well, a lot of people don't care for Brussels sprouts, but we like them. And then I got the pork roast. I wrapped it already, so it's in tin in aluminum foil. It's got a barbecue rub on it that I stuck to it with mustard. And I've been spritzing it with some black cherry whiskey and water on the top, you know.
That sounds delicious.
No. And, I mean, I'm done doing that, so now we're just waiting for the internal temp to come up, 180 or so.
And I got whiskey and water songs stuck in my head.
I diluted it in water. I mean, you're just getting a faint hint of the black cherry taste with you had Brussels sprouts and belly draft. What's belly draft? Bacon?
Yeah.
About 5:30, 6 o'clock, Mike. You could probably actually make it here. I'm only about 3 hours away. Maybe, depending on where you are down there in Indy. I'm like, I think 220 miles from the loop in Indianapolis, straight up 69.
Hey guys, give me a sec. I got a customer here.
My phone just got up and ran away. Did you hear that?
Talk amongst
Sure
yourselves.
did. We are going
do we
to talk to ourselves like
Why do you
any
put us on the
other
screen?
day.
Oh no. Oh, I'm even fluffing my face. I don't have my teeth again.
Why do you think I turned my camera off?
Don't have your jeepers in?
I haven't had mine in since I got them.
Holy crap, I got sick of them. 3 of them are Steve.
Oh. Indy Mike wants to know what time you expecting all of us at your house, Doug?
I
Sorry,
told
Mike,
him
I think you went
5:30,
down.
6 o'clock. Not I-69, not in 69. 1969, I was still shitting in my diapers. I mean, pooping in my diapers.
Yeah, Mike, there's one of them other youngsters.
They'll let anybody in, won't they? Hi, Robin.
Who is that? Bobbin.
Robin.
That ain't fair.
What? Cheez-Its? She asked what I was eating.
That's all right. The quesadillas were good.
You're eating Fritos? There's nothing new there. What's John doing?
He is talking to a customer, Robin. Oh, I thought Robin said that.
Mm-hmm.
What just happened? Oh man, I gotta get Nick out of my ear. Robin says, I got 973 subs now. Whoop, whoop. No, Robin, you have 972. Bye.
Yeah, but they'll unmonetize her as soon as she drops down under 1,000. So she probably needs to be well over 1,000 before she even bothers to get monetized.
Apparently, Robin didn't hear what I said.
She heard you. See, what do you mean? She heard you, and if she said, "What do you mean?" she understood you.
What, Robin? Keep your knickers on. I'm just teasing you.
We got nothing but sunshine up here, Mike. Say hi, Merv. I thought I said hi, Merv already.
Oh, hello, Merv. I didn't see you sneak in. Holy moly, I heard that.
It's Steve.
Let me turn my volume down. Showing you a picture of the snow.
No, he's talking about what did he say? Wisconsin's trying to make firearm safety courses mandatory in schools. Well, Wisconsin Republicans training along with the history related, like the role of firearms and the preservation of liberty, required courses in high school. They're proposing a bill to the state senate. I mean, I agree. That's something everybody needs to know. They got the wrong idea about it. You know.
Yeah, gun safety and boulder safety should be two requirements in school, I think.
The guy sent me a chunk of wood from Hawaii, and I haven't turned it yet. So it fit if it ships, it fit. You know, if it fits, it ships box, the large one.
Yeah.
And it was like 30. It was like 30 pounds.
Holy moly!
A 5-inch thick 12 by 12 piece was like 30 pounds, I think. It's really heavy. And he's turning it. He said he had to go to carbide cutters because it kept dulling his tool. It's a piece of Hawaiian wood. I can't remember what that wood was called. Let me look here. The Ohia, OHIA, is what the name of the wood is.
Oh, wow.
It's of lots of Ohio, so I ain't never turned that. So. But anyways, I don't know if y'all can see it here. That's how dark red it is. So.
Ooh, I like that.
Did you see it, Herbie?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I haven't turned it yet because I don't know what to do with it. I got a chunk of sequoia burl out there too that somebody sent me from California that washed up on the beach because you know that's protected. And like
Yep.
I really need to get a bowl saver or find somebody with a bowl saver, and that way I'm not throwing that wood on the ground. I can get a couple, 2 or 3 bowls out of it. This guy sends me a lot of stuff. The red alder I turn is all come from him. Like the last one I did was a spalted alder that came from him. He sends me all kinds of stuff. You gotta elaborate a little more than that, Robin. How come what?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. She don't make no sense. In the early That sounds more like Macho Randy Savage than Brian Adams. Robin, I think you're in the wrong chat, honey.
No, she said that piece of wood looked like a chunk of meat, which it did. Who's in a coma? Oh, Dance's Mike was. I was still in diapers. 69 going into 70. I was 1, almost 2. You guys are old farts, let me tell you.
You were still pooping green, wasn't you?
Well, I was almost 2, and I was probably at some kind of naval base at that point in my life. I may have been in Key West because my dad was in the Navy, and I think because my sister was born in June of '69 on the naval base in Key West. So.
Mercy.
Kim messaged you back. Kim messaged you back what?
Need more than Merv says, yes, we are, Doug.
Old farts. I said they were old farts. Murph said yes, they are.
Yep.
That's what he's referring to. Yeah.
Yeah, we come from the howdy doody era.
I mean, I am. I'm just not that old. That's all.
Well, let's find out how.
Back. Sometimes I don't get it for days. Come on, John. Woo-hoo.
Robin, how old are you?
How old is who?
Robin.
Run Robin off. It'll run her off if I tell everybody how old she is. Watch her get all mad. You better not. I'm out of here. Oh.
Robin, it's only a number.
See, see. I got Robin's number right here. I have control of the Robin. Guess how old it is.
It's only a number, Robin.
Yeah. It ain't even that bad.
And I'm pretty sure I was that age at one time.
All right, I'm back.
Right back.
New topic.
All right, what are we talking about?
Age.
Old Robin is.
You know how she is. She gets scared when the age comes out.
We were messing with Robin. We're going to tell how old she was.
Oh, Robin, stop. What does it matter?
We're just messing.
It's only a number.
Okay, Robin, when's your birthday? Because you know, you pretty much know everybody else's birthdays. We have to know when your birthday is then. So we can do a birthday video for Robin.
Yeah.
Client came over. I got a change to make on this pattern. It's no big deal though. Let's got to add one more leaf in here. Because it look too open. Just got to add one more leaf in here.
But we do like it.
Well, if you don't like this year, you sure ain't gonna like next year either.
Yeah, well,
I was older 5 days ago.
I can't believe I'm turning 50 this year.
What?
You're
50.
You're turning 50. Oh, you're a
50.
baby.
Damn,
I know.
youngsters.
And I'm pretty sure Robin's older than I am.
Merv, what do you think about hanging out with these youngsters?
Yeah, Grandpa.
Oh, stop it, JJ. She's gonna attack you for that.
I think she's 48.
48, he said, yeah.
Yeah,
Poppy's
see,
70.
And I'm pretty sure she's older than I am.
Mike says,
I wasn't gonna
73.
tell, Rob.
Will you talk to me if I guess it?
Yeah, you know, Robin, the show's stopping until you say your age. Oh, here's one for you. What was the number one song on your birthday?
In the year of my birthday,
Dang me,
Yeah.
dang me, they ought to get a rope and hang me
or
to the
on my
high
birthday,
tree.
what was the number one song in February 22nd, 1968?
I don't know.
According to TakeMeBack.to, the number one song in the week of February 22nd, 1968 was Love is Blue by Paul Marriott and his orchestra in US and The Mighty Quinn by Manfred Mann in UK.
The Mighty Quinn?
Ooh, Manfred Mann.
So
Uh,
Manfred Mann, The Mighty Quinn was number one in the UK on my birthday, and Paul Marriott and his orchestra, Lomar, I can't even pronounce that. Love is Blue by an orchestra in 1968.
the number one song on my birthday was A Horse with No Name.
America.
I've been through the desert on a horse with no name.
Merv said, Herb, if they knew what we knew, yeah, that's true.
Oh, I know.
If I only knew what I know now.
If I knew then what I know now.
If you
Right.
know- Hello,
That
Larry.
The problem
That
is
sounds like
you wouldn't be who you are now if you knew that then.
exactly.
If I know what I know now, I wouldn't have gotten married the first time.
I'm pretty sure you scared Robin away.
It's just probably trying to look
Oh,
it up right
Larry.
now. No, I have
think
not made
so.
a shot glass. You know what?
Robin's
I'm
not
not
going to tell you what it is because then you'll be looking up what year was this song number one.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make a shot glass right now, but I think I should. I have some spare what should I make it out of though? Cedar walnut. Oh, okay. I can make it out of walnut and oak. Oh, a walnut and oak shot glass. That's what I can do. I'll do two of them and then I'll alternate the stacks on them. Yeah. Thanks,
Hey,
Larry.
John, that'll work.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a shot glass. 1 ounce or ounce and a half?
How High is the Moon? It's Pop Merv song.
I know, Merv. How high is the moon? It's way up there.
That's the song.
All right, guys. I'm just gonna finish cutting this one out, and then I'm gonna go in for some food because I never had breakfast this morning. That's right. John never had bacon for breakfast this morning because Carrie let him sleep in
I'm bacon,
till
sausage,
7 o'clock.
corned beef hash, scrambled eggs, and a biscuit with some gravy. That's what I had for breakfast.
A triple ounce? Why would you want a 3-ounce shot glass? That's way too big. Oh, because then you can pour three fingers high. Give me 3 fingers. I still get that whiskey and water song stuck in my head.
Who did what?
Sings that. I still got that whiskey and the water song stuck in my head. I think Kid Rock sings that, doesn't he?
What was the TV show in that birth year?
Uncle Cracker sings it.
So when did the Fab Four hit? Was that 66?
Which one?
I want to hold your hand.
The Beatles.
64, I
I
think.
want to hold your hand. The Beatles were the 64, 66. Because that's the era of my parents, so they, that's what they were listening to. What are you doing, Cat? Get lost, Cat. Don't view
63.
at me.
What? 63?
Yep.
Yep.
Damn, that tells you how old I am.
No, that's kind of hard considering it was released in 64. They lied.
That's what I was thinking. It was 64.
Yeah, it was released in 64, so it went to number 1 in 64.
Well, you asked what was number 1. You didn't ask when it was released.
Yeah, it was number 1 in
You
64.
said what was number
when-
1.
It was number 1 in 64 when it got released. So it got released, then went to number 1 right away. Yeah, so
63.
whiskey and water was sung by Uncle Cracker. Where's my
Yep,
scroll?
Doug, I think you're right. I think I ran her off.
No, she's still there. I had a bagel and coffee. Breakfast.
I'm gonna have to pull my scroll saw apart. It sounds like it's banging inside on the arm.
I'm blowing up my messenger, getting mad at me. You're talking about it.
Oh, get over it.
No, I said she's not. If she's worried about it, she'll be on my messenger. You'd be hearing it going off right and left.
I'm in the chat room, time me out. I didn't really get the fur flying.
What are you doing? Using your saw blade for sandpaper?
What's that?
Are you using a saw blade for sandpaper? Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I rough cut around to the line, and then I use my spiral blade to sand up to the line.
All right, I got you. I was wondering because you were just kind of rubbing it back and forth there. I'm like, hey, sand in that.
Yeah, that way it gives you a nice smooth edge around it. Fine details. But my blade seems either dull or
Upside down?
no, it's not upside down.
That would leave fuzzies on the top, right?
What, dull blade? Fuzzies on the bottom.
No, upside down.
Yeah, fuzzies on top. It's all it also will pull your pattern off if your blade is upside down.
Twank. We're not on
No,
yours.
there's no twank.
You didn't break it.
Just adjusting my blade down so it's sharper again.
When they landed on the moon, what year was that?
Not before my time.
I'm not sure if it was my time or I think it was 68 or 69, wasn't it? I'll ask my computer. What year did they land on the moon?
They did, and it was fake.
1969. NASA, July 20th,
1969.
1969. One giant leap for mankind.
1969.
That was some years after my birthday.
Nope, I was born in 68. I don't think anything happened important in 68, did it? What important dates? Nope, 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 nope. Get out of here. What important events happened in 1968? Well, the Vietnam War, Civil Rights Act of 1968, assassination of Robert F. Kennedy, assassination of Martin Luther King. It was a shitty year.
Yeah, it was.
We got war, assassinations, Poor People's Campaign, offensive, whatever that is, the Civil Rights Act. The only good thing going on. I don't know what the Prague Spring is. What's a Prague Spring? Tell me it's got a thing. Prague Spring, January 5th in Czechoslovakia. Alexander Dubek, whatever, was elected as the first secretary of the country's Communist Party over Stalin. Poor People Campaign, also known as Poor People's March.
What, did they want more money? We're too poor to get a job, but we can get together and march down the street. Hey, what happened? What'd that do?
I don't know.
Did Czechoslovakia change its name? Yeah, they changed the proper spelling of Czechoslovakia. And Robert Kennedy was shot, not JFK.
It said Robert. I didn't say, oh, Robin wrote it. Yeah, it was Robert. I was trying to see who it said. His uncle or his brother. I don't know who he was.
It was Robert. Who shot him?
Liberty Balance.
Sirhan. That's a hell of a name.
Doesn't it make you wonder though that with the amount of number of presidents, U.S. presidents that have been shot and assassinated, why would you want to become a president?
Well, there's only a handful of them.
Okay,
what, three?
Well,
only three.
3 or 4.
3 or 4. They failed with Reagan. Reagan didn't die.
wait, no, but he was still tried to get assassinated though.
I mean, they do it for every president.
No, they don't.
Somebody wants 5 minutes of fame, you know.
Nobody's tried to kill Putin yet.
Putin's not in our country. And that's how they change leadership over there. You kill the guy, and now you're the leader.
Leader of the pack.
In the course of history, the U.S., 4 presidents have been assassinated with less than 100 years, beginning with Abraham Lincoln. Attempts were also made on the lives of 2 other presidents, one president-elect and one ex-president. Yeah, but it doesn't tell me who, though.
You can't.
Well, we know they attempted Reagan, and he survived.
Okay, Abraham Lincoln, James Garfield, William McKinley, John F. Kennedy. Additionally, 2 presidents have been injured or attempted assassinations: Theodore Roosevelt and Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 20-year curse or something like that. So I don't remember what the last one. After Reagan, it should have been one of the Bushes that should have been attempted on, based on the.
Would it be George Jr.?
Maybe, I don't know. There was some kind of curse for the president being elected in a 0 year, so that's what the curse was supposed to be. So when was Kennedy? That was 3? So that's not right either. Then.
Oh, see, and then in 1850, Zachary Taylor died from an illness that was diagnosed as cholera, but they claimed it was assassination. He was poisoned by pro-slavery Southerners. Similar theories persist in the 21st century. They tried to assassinate Warren Harding as well.
Yeah, I don't. What were all those presidents? Were they all Republicans? No, Kennedy was a Democrat. Kennedy was the people's president. He was for the people. That's why he was assassinated. According to my mom, anyways. Everybody loved Kennedy.
Larry says when he was 23, he spotted a landing area moon rover and USA flag with a telescope. Yeah, but you wouldn't need a telescope. You just had binoculars to go check out Area 51 where they did the landing at. Oh no, sorry, it was at a movie studio.
I was stage 23. In Burbank.
How did you spot that? They can't even spot that what's left on the moon with Hubble. There's supposed to be the landing pod or the base or
the lunar lander, the lunar machine.
Yeah, it's supposed to be still on the moon, and they can't spot it with Hubble. It's too small.
That's the theory, Robin. That's why he got killed, because he couldn't be fucking bald.
Well, no,
because he didn't play ball. He was for the people.
Yeah, and apparently Kennedy got Monroe killed too, because she was going to tell secrets.
Yeah.
Because John was cheating on his wife, couldn't keep his mouth shut while he was sleeping with her.
Right. Hubble was for outdoor spy work. Yeah, no, they supposedly because he wouldn't play ball with the government. So they had he was going to expose everything or something like that. I don't know.
All them Kennedys. Well, who's the last one left still? That drunk. What's his name?
Oh, I mean, his son was. They disappeared at my. His son disappeared in a plane. My wife kept telling me he's alive. He's coming back. I'm like, they found the plane and they weren't in it. The plane crashed in the Atlantic Ocean. I don't know what Kennedy's left. What Kennedy is still alive?
He's a senator, isn't he? Yeah, Ted.
John F.
Ted
Kennedy Jr.
No, I thought he passed away.
Yeah, he died. Yeah. See here, QAnon is son of John F. Kennedy Jr. saying that he's still alive. That's what my wife was following.
He's probably living in Rio with Hitler's children.
None from John F. Kennedy's generation. His only surviving brother, Senator Ted Kennedy, died of cancer in 2009. So Ted Kennedy would have been the only one.
That's what I was thinking. All the Kennedys is on.
But honestly, though,
Yeah, they're all.
If you were married to Jackie O, would you cheat on her?
Nope.
Come on,
No, she's a good-looking woman.
She was pretty hot back then.
Yes, she was. I think she was still hot when she was old.
And I'm pretty sure, wasn't John F. Kennedy like really religious, going to church and everything all the time too? Like, why would you cheat on your wife with Marilyn Monroe? Seriously, I don't know.
Well, you know, Catholics are the biggest cheaters in marriage anyway. They like to have their cake and eat it too.
I muted Nick from the get-go. I'm still watching him, but I muted him. Can't be in here and have him going too.
Well, I suppose, because the thing is that no matter how much wrong you do, as long as you go confess your sins, you'll be forgiven in the eyes of God. So therefore, technically, you can't be charged for it by, society.
Hang on, I got good stuff to send you. Where is John? There's John Cousins. All right.
Why would you send it to Instagram?
I didn't send it to Instagram.
Yeah, you did.
I should have been a Facebook Messenger.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That's
Well,
hilarious.
Stay shared it. Stay shared it. That's why you saw it. Yeah, I saw there was another one I put up. Stay shared too. I so wanted to send it to my buddy, but she'd get all mad at me. Robin, I didn't find Marilyn Monroe attractive just because he did, or everybody thought she was. I don't know. I didn't think she was. Everybody has a personal taste,
She wasn't. Now I better shut up.
Norma Jean. See,
Norma Jean Riley.
You can't even go by her real name. Should have changed her stupid name.
Yep, her name was Norma Jean.
Like a candle in the wind.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
the
man.
reason why she changed her name was Hollywood. Well, Marilyn sounds better than Norma Jean.
Come on, Whoopi's name isn't even Whoopi. It's Karen. Karen Johnson or something like that. Whoopi Goldberg's name.
She wasn't seductive either. I don't know. I never found Marilyn Monroe to be attractive.
I didn't either. I didn't think she was attractive.
Yeah, she wasn't that hot.
No, I didn't think so.
She's no Betty Page. Come on.
No.
Yeah, but see, Monica Lewinsky was just She was an intern, so it was just a opportunity of choice at the time.
Yes, Whoopi's name is Karen Johnson. So every time she complains about something, you can call her a real Karen. Yes, she does, Robin. there's a whole lot of them that all that complaining is coming back to bite them in the back end right now.
Yep.
I was waiting for the next set of awards where they're all going to get up on their soapboxes again, start bitching about something.
Oh yeah. It'll be something. I don't know. I mean, really, Whoopi was just misinformed. She didn't do anything wrong, So what she believed that it was about wasn't true.
Because of the
She
fake
didn't know.
news.
She apparently didn't know.
Is the view
It
still
wasn't.
on the air?
It wasn't fake news. She just was misinformed, and she just said something based on the misinformation she had all of her life. And I think where she was going with it is she was going with, well, it wasn't racist for the Holocaust based on they were white people, and it was all about race. Hitler was taking care of that race. We're just going to wipe them out. She was just, like I said, misinformed about it. What they did to her was probably not necessary, But
I think people got
but
to
I'm
stop
sure
pulling the. I think people got to stop pulling the race card nowadays. Like, come on, man! Like, it's 2021, 2022.
Well, I think that's where she was going with it. Like, it's not racist because they weren't black, and the Holocaust was all about racism. That's all it was. He was wiping out a race of people, And it's just because she was misinformed, but they probably shouldn't have spanked her as bad as they did for her having the wrong information her whole life, Sarah Palin is attractive.
Oh, Sarah Palin's so hot with her glasses.
Yes, she was.
Her librarian.
What's the one from Hawaii? What the hell's her name?
Now, Sarah Palin might not have been very smart, but she's pretty freaking hot.
Yeah, Sarah Palin is hot. What's the chick from Hawaii? Hawaii governor? Is that what it is? It's a whole. No, that's not Hawaii. Who's a Hawaiian governor?
Showing pictures that match.
Nope, that ain't him. Nope. Tulsi Gabbard. There you go. Tulsi Gabbard's hot too.
Well, it's like you want to talk about attractive politicians. Then you got to look back at what was her name?
Who's the one that's up there? And there's another one that's good looking in one of these northern states, like Dakotas or something like that. She's really good looking too up there.
See, back in the day, Kim Campbell, Canada's female prime minister, she was pretty looking.
I mean, really, if you go back, Hillary wasn't ugly when she was younger. So,
Yeah,
but
your
she,
daughter.
Oh man, yeah, that has a face of make freight train take a dirt road. Yes, Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Gabbard's still in service. She's still in. She's enlisted still. They kicked her to the curb. She could have probably run for president and done pretty good, but she didn't follow their narrative. Tulsi's
Lordy.
She's too close to the center on everything, you know. She's center left, and that's not what they're interested in.
Hillary looks like a dude.
Who does? Hillary? Hillary does now.
She does now.
Back in the 90s. Yeah, back in the 90s, she was good looking.
Back in the 60s and 70s, she was pretty hot too.
Yeah, when she was young, just coming out of law school.
But then again, so was Margaret Trudeau.
So were we.
Yeah. Back when Castro had a kid with her.
Yeah, and not now that tyrant's running your country. he comes by it honestly. It's in his blood, right?
Yeah.
He looks just like him. His nose is exactly the same, dude. Yeah, didn't she party with all those people?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she was quite the little trollop back then.
Yeah. Leader of the pack. Robin's singing song. Yeah. Where did Herbie go? We lost Herbie. We lost Steve.
Well, Herb's there. He just muted.
Oh. I mean, you know what? She's actually not bad looking. I don't find her ugly at all. Until she opens her mouth. Crap. Ugly comes out of her mouth every time she opens it. Occasional cortex. AOC is Ocasio-Cortez, Robin. So she's fairly young. And she's attractive all the way around till words come out of her face and she gets ugly real quick. She's just got a really big following on all these platforms, that's all.
How come you never hear much about what's her name? That was Speaker of the House.
Pelosi?
Yeah, how come you never hear much about her anymore? Does she get nothing to say anymore since Trump
I
got
think
out?
no, she's still doing dumb things. I think they got a lot to worry about right now. So they're all being quiet and good. You know, they're retiring right and left. Why are they retiring right and left? You know, they're expecting bad to come with the way things are going in the first year of this administration. So we'll see.
Yeah, something is because there's a lot of hush hush going on.
Yeah, they're all being fairly quiet about everything.
Speaking volumes with all the quietness,
They got
especially from Pelosi.
That's right. You know how it is. If you can't hear the kids, they're into something wrong. What is wrong with you, Mike?
What did Mike say?
That's your, you know that's Michael Jackson, Mike. Nancy Pelosi looked like Michael Jackson. He's in the office. After he turned white, Don't try so hard, Robin. You'll make your hair fall out.
Holy moly!
So, Robin, you're on my show trying to get subs from everybody that's already subbed to you?
Oh, she's in another shout out thing. They shout each other out, and everybody goes to sub to each other. I'll go unsub to you, Robin. You'll lose one.
She done did. I did.
Then we go unsub, sub, unsub, sub, unsub, sub. We go up and down. Like I do with the thumbs down in people's shows when they're watching it. They go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. When it used to show the count.
Stop it, Doug.
I used to. It's not fun anymore. You can't see it happen.
It was pretty funny.
It was, because then other people would do it. It would go up 1, 2, 3, 4, and then go down to 0. Go up 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, if they came and gave you a thumbs
Do what
down.
you gotta do, Robin. If that's how you think you need to get subs, go do it. Great for that.
She's trying to catch up to her friend Tiff.
I don't think that's her friend.
Robin, if you really want subs, you can go buy them.
Yeah, go
The
ahead.
problem with that is, from what I understand, is you got to continuously pay for them or you lose them all.
Yeah.
And them boys over there in the UK were doing that.
Apparently, the price is affordable.
I don't know. I never checked into it.
If I got to buy them, I don't want them.
No. Well, one of them admitted to doing that because his channel went away, and he come back with another channel.
But it makes you wonder because that growth spurt shot up quick.
Yeah, and then there's other ones that are like you haven't changed anything in 4 years, and all of a sudden you got 10,000 subscribers from what 2,000, you know. But
Yep.
whatever. I mean, if that's how they have to do it, it's gonna bite them in the backside as soon as they don't have the money to pay for it. And they quit paying for it. They'll lose all those subs, you know. Or YouTube catches onto it, kicks them for it.
You can buy as little as 50 up to 1,000 subs a month. 5-star rating, 100% customer satisfaction, best service in terms of price and authenticity. Because basically what they do is they have a list of YouTube people that they basically throw in there. So if YouTube goes and checks the people that are subbed to you, their actual name, people in YouTube that they go to see.
Right.
Like it's like on Facebook having dead people send you requests right here.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
And you can't really get in trouble for like you're only going to get in trouble for it through the community that you're in, the crafters, the woodworkers, everything like that. You're only getting in trouble from them. But the thing is that if you hide your subscriber count, nobody's going to know. And number two, as long as you keep paying the bill for it, then you should be good to go. If you really need subscribers that bad.
We're dead people voting. We've got lots of dead people voting.
Yeah. Like how come them Dallas Cowboys didn't get a trophy this year? They participated, but they didn't get a trophy.
What? Isn't that the way the world's supposed to go?
That's why our world went to crap, because people got trophies for something they didn't accomplish.
Yeah.
When they started doing that, that's when it all went downhill. Go out and do better next time. No, you don't get a trophy. If you want a trophy, go out there and do better.
Up there and work your little backside off for it. But that's the way society is now.
Yeah, I don't have to agree to it.
Screwed up. Well, is mommy going to pay your bills the rest of your life?
Well, I think Canada should bring back the what was that? The physical fitness standards awards.
Come here, Soapy.
What are you doing? Huh. So you got 74 now, Robin? Yeah, that's why my channel is incognito, Robin. Just for that reason. That way they don't know if I subbed or not. I mean, normally I do, but I don't want people. You're going to sub to me because you wanted to be, and not because you, or only sub to me because you wanted me to sub to you. You know. Yeah. So mine's incognito. You can't see if I'm subbed to you or not.
So I remember back in the day in a school that we used to have the Canadian participation badges. Yeah, based on your physical fitness and stuff and everything else. You did like push-ups and sit-ups and chin-ups and then did a run and everything else like that. And you were awarded by your times or whatever else you did. And you got a bronze, silver, or gold. And then there's also the award of excellence if you were better than the gold standards. And if you got a participation badge, then you were so bad at physical activities that you didn't even get a bronze. It basically sets standards. People have to, do something. Same with your swimming badges too. We used to have swimming badges that we used to.
Robin has a bronze one.
Swimming courses. I had a word of excellence. I had all of them.
Robin says she's got a bronze one. I was so bad I don't have any.
Well, it's a Canadian thing.
I know.
I had all of them. I had them sewn to my my Cub Scout fire blanket. My fire poncho that had all my badges and stuff on it. I had so many badges in well, I had so many badges in Cubs that I had to have 2 different shirts to wear. And then I had so many badges in Scouts I had to have 2 sashes to wear. Because I was a loser. I was almost Chief Scout in Boy Scouts too. My brother was Chief Scout in Boy Scouts. What would the equivalent of that be in the States?
Well, you had Boy Scouts and you had Eagle Scouts.
But the Chief Scout Award was the highest award in scouting that you were given. I
would think Eagle. I mean, you're talking badges, so they went wolf, cub, bear, bobcat. There was stuff like that were the badges for them. Eagle Scout, see, the Eagle Scout would be the top one. Merv was saying.
See, because
I wasn't in it, so
because the American and the Canadian scouting was totally different.
Cub Scouts.
See, in Canada, we had Beavers, Cubs, Scouts, Ventures, Rovers, and then you became a leader if you went on far enough into it.
Cub Scout badges.
So I was a Beaver, a Cub, and a Scout, and then they didn't have Ventures or Rovers when I got out because they got rid of it. Nobody was interested anymore.
Yeah, basically you had a bobcat, a bear, a wolf, and a tiger for the Cub Scouts, and then there was a bunch of other alternative badges, and then the Boy Scouts. Boy Scout badges. Boy Scout badges. Oh man, there was a whole pile of those too. Kids got like 2 sashes worth.
Yeah, I did too.
He's wearing one. His uniform's covered in them, and then he's holding a second one.
Well, Robin, yours was totally different than mine because these were like the ones you had. Oh, I can get her age now because you had these ones here, right? But I had these ones.
What they do? Change them every year?
No, they changed them every 6 years. So now,
so you can get a ballpark. Well, we all know she's running ballpark
I can
somewhere.
get a ballpark of her age now.
Well, yeah, but we already have a ballpark. She's somewhere around us.
Yeah.
You know, we go from the long range. Would you say you're hitting 50? Herbie's rubbing 60, so that's 10 years. It's in a ballpark. You guys go check my pork roast yet? I'm really tired. Go back to bed. Oh.
Okay, so yours are considered vintage 1970s. Yours are considered vintage 1971s. Mine are 1980s.
How would that be vintage 1970? I'm gonna tell you, she's not that old.
No. She was in elementary school in the 70s when I was born.
You're in elementary school in the 80s?
Yeah.
We talking about?
Grade 4. So grade 4 to 8 was 81 to 89, and then no, because I graduated 90, so 81 to 88, I think it was 88, 87. Grade 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 84, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8. So 84 to 88, the elementary school. High school, I graduated in 1990. And then I joined the military.
That's what threw me. So we have junior highs here. So so some of them are 3 years, some of them are 2 years.
And then we also had grade 13, but grade 13 dropped off. So then I got into when I graduated grade 12, OACs were offered, which is Ontario Academic Credit, which was basically year 1 of college. There were 6 courses offered for that. So if you took those, then you automatically went to year 2 of college.
She says 1970 to 1992 is what the kid says.
That's when the whole participation badges were available. But if you look at it, they changed them every 10 years. Just razzing you, Robin. Relax.
I'm like, he's still in elementary school when I graduated, but your elementary school went all the way to 8th grade, which is junior high school here. So I'm like, you're not that much younger than me, 4 years. So I was graduating by the time you should have been in high school in 88.
Yeah.
86, actually. 86 is the year I graduated. So you should, if you're turning 50 this year.
Yeah.
So you're 4 years younger than me.
Yeah.
So you graduated. You should have graduated in 90.
I was a grad 90.
Yeah.
Grad 90 honor roll.
What? Yeah, like I said, what threw me was you said elementary school to this, and we have junior high schools. Sometimes it starts 7th, 8th, and 9th grade. Other times it's just 7th and 8th grade, and then 9th grade starts your high school for 4 years, depending on where you're at.
Same as up here, because it depends on what province you're in, whether they have junior high or not. But like I said, we also had grade 13 at the time too.
We did not. You were done at 12.
Murph said you guys missed Woodstock.
Yeah, they sure did.
But I didn't miss the 80s. I had all the hair bands, all the cool music, and I had all the cool cars to drive.
Robin. When I went to school, they didn't have middle school. It was elementary and then high school. Elementary, high school, college, and university.
I had a 68 Dodge Charger when I was in high school. Wish I still had that damn car right now. You know what it's worth?
I had my dad's 77 AMC Hornet hatchback.
That's worth some bucks too.
Well, see, and the thing is that so he bought it. He ordered it, had it sent to Germany, paid for the shipping over there, had it shipped back when we come back in 70. We came back in 77. So he bought it brand new, had it ordered brand new, had it shipped to him in Germany. Drove for about 3 or 4 months, and then had it shipped back to Canada when we moved to Victoria. And then when in I can't remember when it was. I think it was 96 when he got out of the military. His final posting was in Chilliwack. He had it shipped to Chilliwack with him. He still had it, and he sold it to the neighbor 2 doors down who had a yellow one and a green one. So then he added a red one to his collection, and they all worked.
No, I had that car, and back then it was just a beater. Now it's worth a fortune. 68's the only year with the round taillights, and then after that they had the Dukes of Hazzard long skinny taillights. So 68 was the first year for that body, and then they did 69, which was General Lee, and then 70 was the one they used in, say, Fast and the Furious, the first one. In some of the other movies, they used the 68 in it, but that one with the blower sticking out of it was a 70 Charger. That was 3 years for that body.
Wow. All right, I'm hungry. I got to go eat. So we're gonna cut this off. I don't know who's gonna be going on next. Probably Robin. Robin, go start live.
Yeah,
And
start out, Robin.
we'll catch up to you later. I'll see who's on later. If nobody's on, then I'll go back on.
All right.
And see how much further on this wedding side I can get in one day. Holy cow!
We don't have to do any of this, do we?
No, we don't do that. We don't scroll on here. It's over here, by the way.
Scroll yourself. I mean, scroll.
All right, everybody. Thanks for being on the panel. Everybody, thanks for being in the chat. We'll talk to y'all later and have a good time.
All right.
See you
See you later, John.